fuck me, that hurts. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Stings. Okay. Can you hear me? Hi there, Agarob. And hi there, Mr. Neo. Yes, indeed. Sorry, I've got, so I figured out what it is. It's not actually a cold. It turns out I've got, like, I somehow managed to cut. So, picture your jawline. So, you know your gums going all the way back, to the back of your jaw. Well, right, like, as far back as it goes, just past the molars, I've managed to get a cut there. And my tongue is rubbing up against it whenever I speak. And it's excruciating. It's so painful. It's healing, obviously, but it's just a sore, effectively, on the gums. I've got some, what is this? I've got some, like, Bonjela. I've got some, like, pain relief stuff. This gel that I'm putting on it. But, oh, fuck me. It's just so painful. Just whenever you have, like, a mouth ulcer. But this time, obviously, my tongue is causing it to... I'm right now, whenever I move my tongue. Anyway, it's fine. I'll just endure it. It's not as painful as it was yesterday. Apologies for skipping yesterday's stream for the people just turning up. It just, yeah, I couldn't. It was just so painful. But yeah, I'm good. All's good. I hope you're all well. Welcome indeed, and good morning to you all. So what's the plan? The plan is, it's the second week of work on Space Engineers Bullshittery Part 3. So far, so good. Work is just continuing. Last week, it was mainly the cutting stage. I was sort of putting together well, it still is the cutting stage, but I was putting together the video from start to finish, and I've succeeded. I do have the video from start to finish, but what I'm doing now is a sort of, I suppose it's a secondary cutting phase. So I'm sort of, how to describe it? So the bullshittery videos have a certain flow to them. I sort of cut out the dead air. You know, the bits where people are umming and ahhing and the few seconds of pauses between each sentence, to try and keep a rhythm going, to try and keep things speed through effectively. And what I'm doing now is that effectively. I'm on a secondary cutting phase where I'm going through the 10 minutes of footage to sort of tighten everything. Once that tightening is complete, I start the text and the animation work. Sometimes, truth be told, I get impatient and I start doing the text and animation stuff simultaneously, as in I do the cutting and the text and animation work. But in this particular case, I think that's a stupid idea, because there's quite a lot of Space Engineers clips, and I want to make sure that I'm absolutely 100% happy with the ones that I've selected before I go ahead and do the text and animations, just in case I do animation for something that won't make this episode, you know? But yes, so that's what's going on. So Too Long Didn't Read. I'm working on Space Engineers Bullshittery Part 3. And yeah, so far so good. It's going to take me about 4 weeks, and this is the start of the second week. As for right now, I'm just going to chill out and play a bit of Kerbal Space Program. There has been a lot of talk, a lot of murmurs in ZF about Halo that's coming for PC, like today, I think. So there's a good possibility that a bunch of them will be doing some Halo, and I'll probably jump in and join them. I haven't played it in years, though. Holy shit. Well, not Reach. Thank you, X-Rated, and Sly Tunic. Thank you very much. So yes, again, Too Long Didn't Read, working on the latest bullshittery, Kerbal now for a couple of hours, but later this evening, maybe if they're doing Halo, I'll join them. I don't know. It depends entirely on who's doing what, and, you know. Oh, I think I'm going to burp. Hang on. Oh. Right. So, continue the campaign with Sai. I would love to. I think that's the original Halo, isn't it? Obviously it's the original Halo, but I don't think that's coming out yet, is it? I'm not sure. I think that's some time away. But yeah, I would love to. Cyanide seems to have disappeared a little bit. We haven't seen him in like a week and a bit. So yeah, I think he's in Singapore right now, according to Twitter. But yeah, he seems to be a bit thin on the ground. He does that. He disappears for long durations. Anyway, so as for right now, I'm just going to continue the playthrough for Kerbal. If you're not familiar with Kerbal Space Program, consider it NASA. You're playing as NASA for a group of green, googly-eyed aliens. Oh, I turned off the audio, didn't I? Sorry, bear with me. put that back up there. So yes, for the Kerbals. So these strange green funny aliens that seem to find explosions funny. And your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to effectively do the same things that NASA is doing, as in exploring the moon landing, which we've just succeeded at, if I just show you. So this is a map of all the debris, along with all of the satellites that are communicating with each other around Kerbin. So if I go over to the moon, we've managed to achieve 2 moon landings now. So the first one that you saw, and then another one last night when I played after work where I couldn't stream. So I did another quick moon landing. So if I go to the flags, where is it? Second moon landing. Here it is here. Second moon landing. Yes, so I managed to go there, stick down a flag, and then come back, this time with a real vessel. So before we could only bring back Jeb, he put the flag down, but he had to sacrifice his lander. In this case, we managed to put a flag down on the edge of this crater, and then fly back, effectively. Yeah. Hi there, Social. Did I get Mech Jeb to calculate Delta V? Well, apparently they've put it in the game now, Social. It's now represented in the game. So, yeah. But yeah, so that's been interesting to try and work out. Okay, so what's the mission now then? Right. Hang on a second. So, active missions. Plant a flag on the moon. That's a repeat. We've already done that one. Okay, well, it's free cash if we can complete it. 112,000. Conduct observational surveys at these locations on the moon. So these are very specific locations where we need to get a crew report above those areas. Okay, so we've got our first mission to explore Minmus. Flyby of Minmus. Okay, Minmus is the tiny, tiny moon with very, very low gravity that's further out and at a slight inclination. So each individual planet that you have to face will provide a different challenge. In this case, it's one that's very, very small and is very different. Well, it's not hard to land on, but it's hard to hit. Thank you, Divot, and Fuse, and Male Kitsch. Thank you sincerely. Thank you. Okay. Position a satellite in a polar orbit of Minmus. Okay. We could do that. Let's accept that mission. Position commercial satellite, heat shields. Conduct temperature surveys of Eve. So that's Venus. I don't think we're quite ready for that. Okay. Really? That's a super easy one. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around Kerbin. That's super easy. Holy shit. Accept that. We can just transmit that back. Thank you, Divot and Fuse. Thank you kindly. Right, okay. So, should we do Minmus? Yeah, why not? We'll just follow the objective. Let's just do Minmus. Right, so Minmus has no atmosphere. Well, we'll do a flyby to start with, eh? Yeah, keep it simple. We'll do a flyby. To be honest, one of my existing rockets would be more than capable of reaching Minmus. If we can hit the moon, we can hit Minmus. It's not that. Yeah, the Delta V to get there is not that greater, not that much greater. Right. So. Oh yes, of course. Spend some science points. We managed to accrue loads of them from that moon landing. So. Research and development, here we go. So for those not familiar, this is the research tree. There's some pretty fancy shit down the end there. Futuristic tech that NASA doesn't have. Well, half the shit NASA doesn't have, obviously. But yes, so what should we unlock here? So we should probably be a bit sensible and try to get most of these, because even the ones that are fairly useless, such as the aerodynamic ones, if you're not doing space planes, they do have something that I would need, right? Helicopter blades? They put in helicopters? Really? Okay, maybe not. That's almost entirely useless for rocketry. Advanced construction, so nose cones, so improving... Oh! Is that a fairing? It is. Right, so that's to protect satellites as they go through... Yeah, as they go up through the atmosphere. And also for the sake of aerodynamic protection. Well, you know, making the rocket more aerodynamic. What's that? A structural tube. I don't know what that is. Hydraulic cylinders. There's a load of new shit. Hinges. What the hell are hinges for? Ah. Is that maybe to attach rovers to the side of the vessel? Landing legs. Stripped off a few bits. Doubled the power. Now it's a piston. What are these for, guys? Does anyone know? Hinges and pistons. I've never seen these before. Yeah, there's a whole load of new shit to Kerbal. Fuck me. Hinges are for the rover itself. Right. What, to like make its legs fold in or something? To make more compact craft. Service modules. I'm getting into deep mechanics and robotic territory. It's a deep hole, says Axel. Oh, really? Well, we need this anyway, so let's unlock this. So, advanced construction. So, new advances in construction make it possible to build larger than ever before. Begin research. Okay, and also purchase the parts for 64,000. We got the cash. What else should we purchase? So, space exploration. So, a hitchhiker's storage container is very useful if you need to take a lot of Kerbals, which sometimes you do if you're doing transport missions, like, dropping off tourists or whatever. Thank you, Lobby Boy. Thank you very much, Lobby Boy. In addition, they make great frames for space stations. Ladders, cargo storage, delicate equipment. I think that's just for scientific data, isn't it? What's this? The Probodyne Experimental Control Station coordinates and controls both power and data from nearby deployed parts and coordinates sending it back to Kerbin. Be sure to use one if you want to generate any useful data. Can be left to gather data over long periods of time, as the loneliness circuits were disabled during testing. Oh, holy shit! Is that like some sort of... I don't know what that is. What is this? Almost sounds like a small research station. Like, as in the previously, a few years ago, if you had a research lab, and you left it unmanned but gave it some data, it could chew through it and then you'd retrieve it later, or rather it would transmit the data back home. So you'd have one aboard a space station. This almost sounds like a ground-based, like, unmanned research. What's it? Oh, maybe that's what the solar thing is also for. Thank you, Dusk. Thank you very much, Dusk. And El Juice. Thank you kindly. Holy shit. Let's... Hang on, put a pin in that. Miniaturization. Stack separators. Yeah. Oh, a clamper. Oh, what's this? Goo-oop Ed monitor. What would happen if you left some mystery goos sitting around in the weird radiation or atmosphere of some faraway planet? Is a thought that has occurred to nearly every Kerbal. Really? And now you can find out, thanks to the intrepid engineers at Floyd. Please allow trained scientists to deploy for best results. Do not return to Kerbin ever. Okay. Let's pick up one of these. So it's another way to get science? It sounds almost like they've miniaturized the previous science pod idea, I think. Okay. So these aren't your standard hobby miniature models. We've been assured they look good enough to actually fly. Okay, 22,000. Purchase them all. Now, before I grab space exploration, is there anything that I could grab that would be far more useful to me? Thank you, Banana Rama B. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And welcome to the people joining the stream. I hope you're okay. Big landing struts. Duty rotor. What's that, sorry? Small low torque, high RPM electric motor. Is that for like a satellite torque, I think, maybe? I'm not sure what these are. Jesus, there's so much new shit. Good lord, what is this stuff? Hinges? Ah, that's the claw that I want. Holy shit, that's super useful. Sorry, I've got to... Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. A radial attachment port, stack decoupler. Ah, Clampertron docking port. Thank you, Draco. Thank you very much, Draco. I don't know what to get. Okay, let's go with get specialized construction because the... Which one? Damn. Which one has support? No, we'll get the Clampertrons. Okay, so get specialist construction here. So specialized construction techniques provide new ways to attach things together. So I'm getting this primarily for the Clampertron docking port, which would let me combine multiple things together to make, say, a space station. Or have it so that you can... like, say, for example, you launch a rocket and the mission is awash. You can just leave it there as a source of fuel if someone intercepts it later. Or, you know, if you want to go really far away, you could send 2 missions. One to just sit fuel in orbit and then, you know, get picked up later. Okay. Alright, so grab that and then research all the parts. I can afford the next one down, actually, can't I? No, I can't. Okay. Ooh. Thank you, Tefocus, and Tefocus's viewers. Welcome indeed. Right, what do I want last then? Ooh, that's a big reaction wheel, isn't it? Command modules, lander cans, service bay. Don't know what that is. Oh. Some very, very cool stuff. Ooh, big solar panels. I'll be needing those. Alright, no, yeah, we'll stick with propulsion for the minute then. So, yeah, this is so much smaller engines for, yeah, much more Delta V efficiency. What's that? Sorry, a shrimp. Oh, that's tiny. Holy shit. Alright, research these and purchase. Right, that's all of our science. So, yes, we managed to get some better construction techniques, some better propulsion, and, what was the other one I got? Can't remember now. No, yeah, it was the same with both. Yeah, so more aerodynamic nose cones and stuff. All right, cool. Let's go back to the VAB. So the target is still Minmus, but I'm wondering if I should just do the flyby. Where's the mission? Plant a flag on the moon. Build a new unmanned probe. Should we just do the flyby of Minmus for now? Keep it simple. We'll do the flyby and we'll gather some scientific data. So we'll do a manned flyby. We'll send a scientist and... Yeah, okay. So we'll send both a scientist and a pilot. Hell, thinking about it, we don't even need to send the pilot. We can automate it from home. No, there's no food or oxygen requirements for the astronauts, Mr. Sound. Their suits are very efficient, able to recycle. Very, very well. Also, it's just a gameplay mechanic, you know. Otherwise, they'd start. I think some people do put them in. Okay, so this will be our control unit. So a probe Odo Bodine OKTO. So a simple small probe unit which is going to control the vessel. The vessel itself needs to go through re-entry, so it's going to be a command pod anyway. But in that, we're going to put a scientist. The scientist is going to be resetting the scientific experiments and bringing them back indoors, rather than coating the thing in a million scientific whatsits. I wonder, will I still... The flyby mission. Flyby Minmus. Fly a vessel anywhere nearby Minmus. So we could choose to go into orbit if we wished, depending on how much Delta V we have. Okay. Right, well, yeah, consider that this needs to go through re-entry, so let's put a science module on here as well, so... Hang on. Where is it? Oh, needs to go the other way. So, where's our scientist? We'll be sending... you, Bob. You're going to be going? Bob the scientist? Okay, put a single goo container on here. Okay, stick it there. Thermometer and pressure reader. Okay. I can use a service module to put my experiments in. I could, Toy, but I could just use the command module, right? I've never really understood the... I'm going to be honest, I've never understood these things. The purpose of the storage devices when you can just use the command module. Am I missing something about them? Are they doing something more important? Right. Although thinking about it, I suppose you could send like an unmanned, you know, just stick all of your science inside one of the storage vessels and send a probe. It protects them. They can overheat and explode on re-entry. Oh, really? Well, yeah, but not the command module. Oh, holy shit. Thank you, Sly Tunic, for the sub bomb. That's extremely generous of you, Sly. Thank you for doing that. Sincerely, sir. Thank you kindly. Very, very generous. Thank you, Sly. Right, I've lost what I was doing. Thank you again, Sly. Heat shield. So an ablative heat shield for the command pod. A decoupler. Here. Whoop, needs to be higher up. Let's put a clampatron. I'm not planning to dock, but it's a good idea just in case. Like, say for example, we want to later on attach this. Do I have an aerodynamic nose cone? Do I have a smaller one? Don't think I do. No, we haven't unlocked that type yet. It's fine. Thank you, Cervic, for the compliments, and thank you again, Sly. Thank you. Command module has a limit to science, and these ones can be automated. Does it really? It has a limit to science. If that's the case, then we probably should put down an experimental storage module. An experiment storage module, like here. Oops. Okay. Right, so it's going to be needing some drogue chutes, because obviously it can't put them there, so we'll put them here. Oopsie. Put 2 here and here. Either side. Wait, where are the doors? Does it have doors? These shelves on the side, I'm guessing. Press C. There we go. Okay, so these are the so these chutes, radial mounted drogue chutes, will slow us down. And grab the command module. Okay. I think this is it, isn't it? PG Ross? Is that not what I want? Alas, I've never really bothered with them. Mystery goo. What does that say? Mystery goo, test tube, duct tape, paper clips, potatoes, and magnets. Right. Priorities, guys. Thank you, Real and Static. Thank you kindly. Thank you. Hi there, Dread Knight. Okay, so what else do I need? So we got the goo, we got the pressure reading, temperatures. Oh yeah, what's one of these things? Yeah, we leave these on Minmus or whatever. The container in the second tower from the bottom is to put placeable science gear. What does that mean, placeable parent? Where does this live? I don't understand what this device is. Sorry, I've never seen this. Hang on. Structural grip. A large non-slip strip given unparalleled traction for all your non-slip needs. Whoa. Whoa. What are those things? Let's move that goo container further up. Yeah, because of re-entry. Thank you, Bright Green Lichen. Thank you very much, Bright Green. Oh wait, these won't suffice? These parachutes won't suffice? I see, not enough to stop you crashing. Thank you, good spot. So we'll need real ones. Alright, those two will easily suffice. Alright then. Get the Dawn electric propulsion system. The Dawn electric propulsion system. I have no idea. Don't know what that is, mate. Okay. Oh yeah, whoops. Made 2. Didn't mean to do that. Right, okay. So that should be fine. So this is the capsule that's going to go through re-entry. It should make it just fine. Let's just separate these two. So that'll break away. Okay, now let's plan to get to Minmus. So, let's have a look then. So it shouldn't be too dissimilar from the moon landing, really. If anything, it'll be easier to hit. Okay, so we're going to need... no, thinking about this, if we don't have a pilot, then we're going to need an inline, so a torque wheel. A small torque wheel that the robot is going to be using. And the robot is going to need power and a communication system. Because, again, this is just going to be a great big fat transport that is going to take Bill up so he can take some scientific measurements. But, okay. So, needs batteries here and here. Either side would be good, please. And then some photo panels for some solar power. Those can break off in re-entry, they don't matter. In fact, hang on a minute. Okay. Oops, I've already blocked the science. What's this? Whoopsie. Okay. Get a surface scanning module. Don't have that, Krishna. This is career mode. We haven't unlocked that. Thank you, Leek. Thank you very much, Leek. Okay. Right, so we don't have to go crazy if it's just a flyby, even if it's low altitude. Hell, monopropellant or even your jetpack on the back of the Kerbal will work fine on Minmus. Right. So, let's go with... So let's keep it light. Ooh, almost drowning in options now. A T200 fuel tank with... So consider this vacuum, so switch my Delta V readout to vacuum only. Show me what I've got. Engines. So I've unlocked a bunch of new tiny ones. The Twitch liquid fuel engine. Okay, so thrust in a vacuum 16 kN. Spider liquid fuel engine 2 kN. That's for a probe. The Puff monopropellant. So that's the same as the Twitch, but for monopropellant. So put down 3 of these. Tells me that its total delta V is 1,000. So that's more than enough to fully leave Minmus. Hell, we'll have... Okay, what about its thrust to weight ratio in a vacuum? 1.49. Perfect. These things will do just fine. Okay. So I want to try and keep my staging as efficient as I can. Break off as much as I can. Rather than have one enormous thing. One enormous tank that when it's empty we have to drag around. We'll break off as much as we can. So put that there. And put a T400 fuel tank. Put a swivel engine with a gimbal that I can control. Okay, what's that delta V? Stand by. Another, so yeah, pretty much identical. Another 1,000. Stand by. Break that off. Okay, so 1,000. So 1,000 there, 1,000 back. More than enough. So now right. Okay, this is our vacuum. Yeah, plenty. So switch it from vacuum over to atmosphere. So I need about 2,500-ish more delta V in order to get into the atmosphere and perform a successful orbital burn. Okay? Roughly 2,500, maybe 3,000. Okay? So, put down another decoupler, explosive bolts. What is this, sorry? Stack separator. What's the difference? Decoupler. Unlike decouplers, separators jettison everything attached to them. Oh, wow. Oh, so you can put boosters on the side of them, maybe? Yeah. Why isn't it pointy at the top? It needs to be pointy to sticking to the ground. Is that a dictator reference? Alright, hang on. Right. Fuel tank there. And then... Oh, wow. Look at those little things. Oh, aren't they adorable? Tiny little boosters. Thank you, Black Star. Thank you very much, Black Star. Thank you, sir. Right. And for the people just joining the stream, welcome indeed. I hope you're having a lovely day today. Over here, things are fine. I'm just working on the latest bullshittery. Yeah, so nothing really going on. No great fires in that department. Just kind of working away as normal. I went out for a walk with the dog earlier. Went to go get a coffee. It was nice. The girl who served me coffee is extremely attractive, which is nice. And yeah, then I went to the pet shop and got Lulu some pig's ears to chew on, which she finds nice. Lulu, not the attractive girl in the cafe. Could that be weird if she ate pig's ears? I don't know, to each their own. What's this? Cheetah liquid fuel engine. In atmosphere, 52 kN. Okay, so it's way more efficient in a vacuum. So what's that? It's almost like a upscaled version of the Terrier engine. Yeah, sort of, kind of. If anything, it looks a bit more efficient in the... Oh, it's interesting. But I need to bear in mind this is for predominantly... No, this is mostly for the atmosphere. Cheating on the sausage roll lady. Oh no! I don't know. Give me a skip. Oh, we've got a mainsail now. Mainsails are super. Are they still super? Atmosphere 1,300. Still pretty super. Maybe limit its... Well, we can limit its thrust manually. Okay, so what's that in an atmosphere? So this large engine with all of this fuel. Okay, so it's got like 2 whole big tanks. So that is about 1,872. Good, okay. And then lastly, we'll just give it a bunch of boosters and then we're good. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them. No. Give them some bigger ones. Oh, what's this? The Cub Vernier engine. Ah, don't know what that is. Not seen this one before. Hi there, Jimmy Aframe. Welcome indeed. Thank you kindly for the compliments. Yes, I shall endeavour to make more. Yeah, always working on making more. But greetings to you and your friend. Thank you, that goddamn potato. Thank you, sir. Wait, what's this thing? Oh, wow. Borrowed from a local farmer, this decoupler originally housed small animals, now capable of holding small parts. I see. Oh, cool. So it's a decoupler that we can attach the boosters to if we so... Yeah, I put it in the middle. It's a radial decoupler. No, sorry, it's an inline decoupler. Well, these are huge. Fuck. Ooh, they look cool, though. Okay. So boosters. We'll go with 3 thumpers, or is that overkill? This feels like overkill. Right, okay. Let's go aerodynamics and stick some nose cones on there. Alright. So boosters and the mainsail. What is the total in-atmosphere delta V? 2,000. Really? Is the weight not helping? 2,800. So in total, this entire craft has 3,865 delta V in an atmosphere. 4,451. I think it's more than capable of doing Minmus. Use a smaller engine. Do you reckon so? Yeah, I think the mainsail is a bit of a... Let's have a look. Thrust in an atmosphere. So this is about half the thrust, the skipper. Oh, now it's much less. Oh, wait. 1,800. Let's also give them deluxe wing. Put them here. Can I put the small boosters on the larger boosters? Yes, I can. And they're very adorable. Look, hang on. Adorable little boosters. Whee! Oh dear. Why not? Why not? We'll fucking do that. Hang on. This is definitely overkill. Okay. Right. Move that engine down there. 1,500. See, the delta V's dropping. It's because I'm adding more weight. Thank you, Official Kaza. Thank you very much, Official. So, yeah, I'm adding. I'm adding much more weight for not. Yeah, leave it, leave it. I mean, it's quite a big drop in delta V. Okay. Let's just give it a go. I mean, 4,337 delta V. Do I have those little separatrons? Where are they? Did I unlock them? Yes, I did. These are great. I love these things. So watch these. So these are just going to shoot. So they're tiny little solid fuel boosters. Whoopsie. That are going to launch these away at high speed. Well, they're just going to get them the fuck away from the rocket, effectively. No, don't do that there. What am I doing? So when these break off, when the decouplers separate, the empty solid fuel boosters will be launched away. Okay. Should we give it a go? Right. So untitled spacecraft. Which of my clanmates have I not harassed yet? Bavin. What does Bavin do? Bavin. It's a cunt. Bavin's a cunt. MK1. There we go. Right. So this rocket is Bavin is a cunt MK1. So let's have a look at the crew roster. Bob, the scientist, if you could get a ball. Thank you, Grit TM. Thank you, Grit. Okay, so boosters on, mainsail. When the boosters are done, jettison them. Then when the mainsail, the skipper, not the mainsail. There's a skipper, yep. Switch over to this one here, so the next engine, which is a swivel. Then after the swivel, we go over to the twitch engines. And then that'll be for the Minimus and back. So 900. Okay. I mean, 1,847. Bear with me just a second. Where is that one? No, so even this. So I think this engine is just more efficient, even though it's thirstier. It says it gives me an extra almost 200 delta V, just with the mainsail. I think it is just simply a more efficient engine. We'll give it a go. So in total, in atmosphere, 3,825 delta V, 4,395 meters per second in atmosphere. Sorry, for the people who are watching who are not familiar, delta V is effectively it's the difference in velocity between your current velocity and where you need to be. But in the context of the game, it basically refers to the total velocity change that your rocket is capable of doing. So with all of the fuel and all of its weight, either in atmosphere or in vacuum, how fast can you go? Which matters because we need to accelerate to a certain speed to reach orbit. Then we need to accelerate higher, so further, in order to reach Minimus. Then we need to slow the fuck down. So, you know, the speed required to slow down. We turn the whole rocket around and speed in the other direction to slow down. So all of this adds up. So you count together each stage, each phase, and the total cost of velocity, so the total amount that you have to change your velocity. And if your rocket does not have the necessary delta V, then you just run out of fuel before you can get to where you're going. So yes. Indeed, mid-stage and orbital engines are often less efficient at sea level. So let's have a look then. So sea level delta V, has that changed? Oh, cool. It's still pretty good. Okay, well, let's go for the launch and see how we do. Yes, apologies. I'm still learning it myself, so I probably haven't explained that very well. Okay, whoa, that is some wobble going on there. Back to... okay, hang on. Revert flight, go back to the vehicle assembly. We're going to need some struts. The thing is wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. Yeah, it's going to wobble itself apart if I don't do something. Let's put struts here. I seem to have lost the music. Oh. There we go. Bear with me just a second. Cool, we're fine. Right, so go back to the launch pad. Oh, my mouth is really hurting now. Right, so switch on stabilization, so that's the torque wheel. Do we have sufficient torque wheel? I don't think we do. Sorry, back to vehicle assembly. So we need to have a torque wheel, so a series of spinning wheels mounted in the frame of the vessel in order to produce torque. Electrical engines mounted in them, they produce torque, which can slowly turn the vessel. So fuel tank here. So we'll put it just here. Where will it hang on? So when it's flying like this, where's its center of mass? Here. So I need the torque wheel here, as close to the center of mass as I can. There we go. Check the staging again. Okay. I think we're all right. No need to have a gimbal. Yeah, just a bit of extra. I might, you know, if the boosters are doing really well, I might switch off the engine. And if you don't have the engine, then there goes your gimbal. All right. Indeed, 2,200 meters per second. Great. But yes. Okay, very good. Give it a quick save. Is Bob okay? He looks okay. Cool. Well, he's not actually controlling the thing. He's not a pilot. He doesn't know how to fly it. It's going to be controlled from mission control from the drone up top, which does have power and solar, so we're good to go. Use RCS. We have no monopropellant aboard, I'm afraid. Besides, monopropellant in atmosphere is bollocks. Okay, very good. So engine off for now. Let's see how the boosters handle. Quick save. It's going to be an easterly ascent. So we go east as it's over the ocean. Therefore, any any rocket explosion won't hurt a population below. And also to get a bit of extra free delta V with the rotation of the world. Let's go. Okay, not too bad, frankly. Not too bad. So the boosters are burning. Switch over to the maneuvering node so I can see the stats of the flight. Tone down the engine a bit, let the boosters handle this initial part. Thank you, Hunter Killer. Thank you very much, Hunter Killer. Keep ascending. Right, let's begin this gravity turn then. So start turning 45 degrees gradually. Control looks good. Quick save. Get ready for separation. First stage boosters separate now. And they're off. Okay, up the mainsail a little bit. Don't go crazy. Continue the gravity turn. Be a bit more aggressive on the gravity turn now. We've passed 10 kilometers. Oh, I'm losing control. I've lost control. Damn. Shit. Shit. Okay, gonna have to revert that. So maybe I was too aggressive on the gravity turn there. Try that again. Maybe if I start turning a little bit sooner, maybe that will help. Get ready to jettison. Phase 1. There you go. Ease the mainsail forward. Careful. So with a bit more thrust on the engine, I'll have more gimbal control. So the engine, as you can see, is mounted on a gimbal. It is swiveling at the controls of mission control. As in, I've got control over it. Show me the maneuvering node. I don't want to go too crazy with the mainsail, because if I go full throttle, then we're going to be still burning within a dense atmosphere. Up speed just a little bit, but don't go mad. Just slow and steady. As weird as it sounds for rocketry. So we're still going eastbound. Those pieces of the boosters will land over the ocean. Okay, be more aggressive on this gravity turn. Ease up on the mainsail. Ease up. Even more aggressive. Just keep turning. So we're almost heading 90 degrees on the nav ball. Looking good. Looking very good. Okay. Excellent. Excellent gravity turn. Very good maneuver there. As can you see? So I didn't have to cut the engine. Nice, smooth and steady, and then we go straight into the orbital burn. So my apoapsis, the highest point of orbit, is 65 kilometers. Okay, cut mainsail. Next stage. We're over to the swivel. Very good. 1 minute and 11 seconds from the apoapsis. Excellent. Now, the delta V is still lower than I'd like. Very gentle now. Okay. So 1,852 delta V remaining. It's going to take about 800 to... well, no, I don't know how much we'll need in order to get to orbit. We'll find out momentarily. Okay, very good. We're approaching the edge of the atmosphere. My apoapsis is 68k. 70k is the edge of the atmosphere. The periapsis doesn't look good because we haven't gone to the orbital burn yet, Mikey. Very good. 18 seconds to apoapsis. Initiate. Go for orbital burn. Thank you, Sir Ridiculous. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, taper down, taper down, taper down. Hold up. Okay, we're still some distance from the... Did we pass the apoapsis? Nope, we're going to wait until we reach the apoapsis. So that was a near flawless gravity turn there. Alas, I don't think I have enough delta V. Just maybe I was too heavy on the initial stage. So I think the problem is more my late staging. Maybe I could make that more efficient. But yes, can you see how effectively it is less efficient? Going straight up in a line, then turning 90 degrees and burning directly sideways. Yeah, sure, that'll get you into orbit, but it's super inefficient. It's better if you could instead cut that corner. Gradually start to make a nice curve as you go eastbound. A gravity turn. And we do it in real life as well. You'll see the shuttle start to, whenever you see a shuttle launch, you'll see it start to bank sideways in an easterly direction, again, for the same reason. So we get a bit of extra delta V with the rotation of Earth as you rise. Whereas if you're flying in the other direction, well, you've got to deal with... Well, we build our space centers. There's an ocean to the east. Whereas if you go west, then you lose rotational energy, or the planet sucks away some of your delta V. But also, there's a risk of debris hitting civilian populations, which is a huge concern. Thank you, Vitiora. Thank you very much, Vitiora. Thank you. Sure, sorry, I misspoke, Satan. Shuttles, launch, whatever, rockets, If anything goes into space, you'll see it start to turn. Okay, right, we're 3 minutes from our apoapsis. So if you burn at your apoapsis, it's the most efficient way of getting your periapsis up. Apoapsis being the highest point in orbit, and your periapsis being the lowest. Okay, so we're 1 minute. So I'm just going to correct my periapsis, which is dipping into the atmosphere. So we can pretty much go exactly on the apoapsis. So if I just show you. So if you look here, can you see this blue ring, our trajectory? So it's fatter on this side, so we're much higher in altitude on the apoapsis. Periapsis, however, is dipping into the atmosphere. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Increase our speed. Voila, we are now in orbit. So both apoapsis and periapsis are out of the 70k atmosphere limit. So now... I don't think I don't have enough delta V. It's going to take at least 800 delta V in order to accelerate. So 800 meters per second difference to accelerate up to where Minmus is currently in orbit. So we're not going to make that. So what could we do? Well, hang on. Let's just do the maneuvering node and have a look. Bear in mind that Minmus is also at a different orbital plane. It's at a different inclination. So we'll need additional delta V in order to match it. But we could do a test. give it a quick save. So if we click on the descending node that the nav computer has identified and increase our speed. So we're increasing our speed by 750. 800. Ah, there we go. So is that the moon we're hitting accidentally? I believe that is. So we've accidentally hit the moon. That's not where we want to go. Thank you, Russells. Thank you very much, Russells. Whoops. Bear with me. Where is Minmus? So it looks like it's going to... Yeah, about 900... Right, so in order to get as high, so speed up to the point that our altitude climbs where we can reach Minmus, it's about 913 meters per second. So Minmus isn't even there by the time we do this orbit. So what about the other side? I mean, let's just focus on the inclination change. We can intercept Minmus in a moment. How much would it cost me to change the inclination? Okay, so let's have a look. So what is Can I target Minmus? What's its current inclination? Does it tell me? I'm still learning how this maneuvering thing works. Have I set Minmus as my target? Yeah. Okay. Orbit. Give me advanced data. Is this my inclination? What's that sound? Oh, the dog snoring. Oh, look at this. Look. The dog's sleeping on her owl. Axolotl the owl. She's using it as a pillow. She's snoring loudly. Yeah, she's sleeping on top of her owl. Right. Okay, the arrow's beside orbit. Warp to... Oh, cool. Approach info for Minmus. Oh, fuck. Approach info, phase angle 3.4 degrees. Yeah, I'm sure she misses you too, Messi. She loves a good belly rub. Hang on. Just gonna eyeball it for the minute. 230. I mean, roughly. I'm not entirely sure how to match it. As in, sorry, in terms of the inclination here. Inclination 6 degrees. Is that me or Minmus? Okay, roughly. Yeah, I guess it's the node I'm looking at there. So that's roughly the inclination. So that's a 240. That's my post-it note. So these are good notes for later. 240 meters per second. Inclination change. The green marker tells you the relative inclination. Green marker. Oh, what? The descending node? Green marker. Green marker. What do you mean that there? As in there's a difference of 6 degrees? Ah, is that what you meant? Let's have a look. Oh no, I see. No, so the maneuver was set to 6 degrees. Oh, so where is that then? Sorry, where's the green marker that shows relative inclination? Because that Minmus is at 6. Cool. Where did you read that? That's super useful. So this maneuvering node is now 6 degrees inclination. So apparently that matches Minmus. But Seismerizer, where did you read that on the screen? I'm still learning this, you see. Where does it tell you that? Yeah, that would be really useful to know. Orbital info. That's not my target. The the ascending and descending node markers. Does it tell you? Ascending node 0 degrees. Cancel. Oh wow, you're right. Holy shit. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh great. Yeah, that's really useful. Holy shit. Was that always there? Nice. So 6 degrees. So that's... Whoopsie. Okay, so that you can hit it bang on. Right. Oh, that's great. Holy shit, thank you. Right, so change inclination... advanced... So inclination change of 6 degrees. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Okay. And there we go. Cool. So that will cost me 240... Oh, good. My eyeball was pretty damn good then. So a difference of only 2 meters per second. Right. 242. Right, there we go. Hang on a second. So I'm just covered in post-it notes. So this is all the shit that you need to sort of gradually try to figure out in order to go places. Mostly through probes. You know, trial and error through probes. Before you send anything manned. Right, so if that's the inclination that we need to reach... And then we increase our speed... hang on. To reach Minmus. So that's an additional... Whoopsie. An addition... Right, so that's 936 meters per second delta V. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not that much greater than the moon. Okay. Total to intercept Minmus. Okay. Sorry, bear with me. 936. 694 delta V. Altitude change. Right. Okay. So, if we need 936 delta V and we have 1094, we don't have enough at all. So this vessel will not be able to reach Minmus and return. At best, we'll be able to fly up to it, and then we will, intercept it, then be flung free of its gravity, and then just have to kind of, float in orbit around, around Kerbin. Around Kerbal. Kerbal? Hang on. No, Kerbin. Thermometer aboard the satellite. Sorry, bear with me. Satellite for polar orbit. Plant flag on the moon. Explore. So a flyby of Minmus. So we could do a flyby of Minmus, but then the trouble is we can't get home. And poor old Bob is stuck in orbit. So, but the mission objective doesn't necessitate us returning. It just says fly a vessel anywhere near Minmus. Thank you, Ut Kuga. Thank you very much, Ut. And then transmit and recover scientific data from space. I mean, we could just send him and then send a rescue mission afterwards. Not very efficient, but, you know, we're up here now. Yeah, get another Kerbal stuck in space. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just intercept. I mean, he's got loads of DVDs and shit anyway. He'll be plenty entertained. Right. So, let's... good, I've still got that maneuver. Never mind the altitude increase. Let's just... sorry. Let's just match inclination, then we'll see where we can intercept Minmus. So, from the descending node, change inclination to 6 degrees in order to match Minmus. So Minmus being the teeny tiny little moon, more like a captured asteroid, really, isn't it? There we go. So 6 degrees. So this will change our total inclination. So we're pointing directly up, I believe, because Minmus is at a weird orbit. Technically, the moon, our moon, in real life, is quite similar. But for for ease of gameplay, they made it so that the moon is on the exact same inclination, because it would be a pain in the ass to try and, teach people how to land on the moon if they had to do all this shit first. To make it a bit easier. Right, okay then. So, it's a 13-second burn, so I'll go about 6 seconds ahead. In fact, no, I need to go sooner because we've got to do an engine change. Okay, so give it a save. The maneuver's coming up. I'll just warp straight to it. Switch to the comm network visualizations to get rid of all the green lines. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, that's new to me, Sip. I'm not familiar with it, I'm afraid. Okay. So we'll go on like 10 seconds. Oh, it's fine. Just go now. Lulu, no howling. Okay, switch engine. Oh, that's loud. Fuck me. Yikes, that's really loud. Sorry. So that was crazy loud. Okay, right, so we're down to our last tank here then. But we've now matched the inclination of Minmus. Right. So, it will cost me about 694 remaining Delta V to get there. I have 854 remaining. Now then, let's just have a look. So, one of my missions was to get scientific data in space. Does a crew report count? Hang on. Probably just do a temperature reading. Log temperature. Transmit. Yeah, cool. That was, I don't know, it was just a random objective. So, flying by of Minmus, that's the next objective here. Which we can certainly achieve, but then poor Bob is going to be stuck in space for a bit. Right. Where is Minmus? There it is over there. So, moving it to 274 meters per second. Slow because it's quite high. Well, it's very high altitude. It's on the edge of Kerbin's gravitational influence. So, increase altitude. Now, the blue arrows. Where's Minmus? Oh, okay. So it's the other way. Oh, fuck. Hang on. It's on the complete opposite side. Where are you? Oh, fuck me. Hang on. Where is it? Oh. Where are you, Minmus? But sorry, bear with me. Right, so when we hit your... Oh, you're there. Okay, so hang on a minute. So, see, here's the thing. Minmus is very small. It's a very small target to hit. Okay, oh, there we go. We hit it. Okay, right, so... Can I just go double-click on Minmus? Right, so this gives me the visualization. Oh, holy shit, that was a fucking great... We got lucky. Okay, don't fiddle with it. Fuck. Okay, so... For a 900... Oh, that's even cheaper. So for 908 meter... a Delta V... Oh, fuck. We don't even have it. Oh, shit. Is that an escape? No, that's a Minmus escape. That's a Kerbin escape. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Approach. Advanced orbital. No, we can't tolerate that. That's, Hang on. Shit. Can I select the maneuvering node? Can I fiddle with these from here? Oh, cool, it lets me. Oh, that's way easier. Alright, so ease up on the stick. And then we just missed the fucking thing. Oh, I don't think we're going to do this. No, we just don't have enough. I can use the mouse wheel on all 6 maneuvering nodes. Oh, wow. That's way easier. Thank you. Okay, so sorry, to explain. So, no, we do want to go in front of it, you wrote. The reason we want to try and go in front of Minmus is the fact that in the same way that we were traveling eastbound in order to pick up some additional Delta V from the rotation of Kerbin, the same thing is true of the planets and the moons elsewhere. If we were to travel around the back of Minmus, we'd be picking up a little bit of extra rotational energy and would be flung further. So I want to try and go on its inner side. I think that's correct. I know that when you're doing a reverse slingshot, you try and go in the opposite orbit, but I think going on the inner side still slows you down a bit. That might not be true. No, that can't be true because look, it's a clear escape trajectory. I don't know. Thank you, Sula. Thank you very much, Sula. What are my options here? If you go behind it, you can slingshot back to Kerbin. Yeah, if this weren't manned, this would be a go. Definitely. We would just launch the probe and... If it's not manned... We could just have Bob get out. You can pick him up later. Sounds harsh. You just sit in space for a bit. We'll come pick you up in a minute, Bob. Just send the probe. What do you think? Cause it's much easier to get Bob from orbit than it is from flipping Minmus. Not again. Yeah, for fuck's sake. We left Jem in orbit around the moon. Right. What do you think? Should we do that? I mean, I'll pass the mission. That's what we care about right now. And Bob will be fine. Then again, we can't make that maneuver as it is, because we've only got... Oh no, hang on a minute. This is out of the question anyway. We won't hit it. I mean, look. Red. We're missing a certain amount of delta V. Ah, shit. Yeah, I couldn't do this even if I wanted to. We just don't have the delta V. Cancel that maneuver. Go back to the craft. So, is there a way of just hitting it? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter where. We just need to do a flyby. So the maximum delta V I have. No, look. The maximum I've got is 854 remaining accelerant. Let me practice using this. Go down, 854. So this is as far as we can go. There's no going further. Unless Bob gets out and pushes. But he can't make up that amount of difference. Or can he? Nah, he couldn't. The craft is too big. Yeah. Let's fiddle with... We can do this. We can do this... Oh, damn, I can't revert flight now. Shit. You know what? I've just had a really cheeky thought. No. Yes. No. No way. You know what? I've just had I've had a very devious thought. What if... Thank you, Zyphon. Thank you. What if we go back down to the ground? He's in a stable orbit, right? Bob will be fine. He's got DVDs. He's got comics. He'll be fine. Let's go down to the ground. We'll make a second launcher controlled by a robot which just has a tank of liquid fuel. And so basically a repeat of this. A couple of Twitch engines. Maybe one. Or maybe a spark engine. And a spare fuel tank. Docking port. Thunk. On the top. There's his extra Delta V to go there and back again. We will send a small and simple craft. Its entire purpose is to deliver fresh fuel. Let's do it. Let's send Bob to Minmus and back, eh? Alright, hang on. Just send, yeah. PG said I just said that. Yeah. We'll send a refueler. Because he's got a docking clamp now, so, and it doesn't matter. Bear in mind that the what is it, the Apollo mission, so if it didn't really matter which direction the craft was facing once it was in a vacuum, they just sort of would move things around, wouldn't they? Wasn't the Eagle lander in the middle or something? They had to detach the ship and spin it. Right. Yes, we need to bring, indeed, Drac, indeed. Okay, so let's go and sorry, back to the space center. Yeah, with the clamp, it's totally doable. And he doesn't even need that much, does he? I mean, he's missing. I'll probably give him about an additional 800 Delta V. Right, give it a save. Refuel. Okay, so drone control unit. So similar deal to before. Drone control unit, and then where's the tank that he's going to receive? So that's too big. Where is it? Sorry, I'm blind. Here. No, I did it again. T400. Oh, I see, they've got the black... No. What? T800. Am I daft? Oh no, sorry, they are the ones. It's just the probe is so small. Sorry, I thought they were. I thought this. Yeah, I zoomed in so much. I thought it was enormous. So that's what we want to send. Right. Yeah. Okay. And then give it a spark engine, or even something less than that. What's the Twitch engine do? What's the most efficient in a vacuum? So switch my Delta V over to a vacuum, and then give it one Twitch engine. So that's 4,000. Well, that's with the current weight of the craft. So let's stick on something that represents his existing craft. Damn it, I didn't record the weight of his existing craft. Does it show me? Hang on. Let me just go check. So go to Bavin is a cunt MK1. Wait, what? Oh, it's a piece of the debris. That's the swivel engine that's fucking floating. God damn it. Right. Oh, I think I've lost the music. Here he is. Cool. Yeah, me too. Here, Vin. I like seeing all the boosters and shit left over from prior missions. Okay, so the total craft... Does it show me? Where does it show me the total weight of the whole thing? Or is that not something it does anymore? Starting mass, end mass. Starting mass. 3.7. Starting... This is it here. 3.1 tons. Okay. So the whole craft that needs... So 3.1 tons will need to be pushed through a vacuum. Okay. Right. Oh, yes, indeed, Kangaroo. Yes, I enjoy it. I play it. I'm doing a bullshittery for it. Okay, back to the VAB. Right. What's that, Shadow? Thank you kindly. Thank you very much. Welcome indeed, Shadow. And hello there. Sorry, I lost the plot. What was I doing? Refueler, right. So, let's pretend. So let's put a Clampatron on... Well, no, we don't need to right now. So, 3.1 tons, okay? So what's 3.1 tons? What's that? So, how much does that weigh? 5 tons. We just need to find something that's as close as we can. Oh, 3.4 tons. That's sort of close. 3.3 tons. This thing here. And then if we just skim off some fuel there. Does it show me the weight now? Roughly. Very roughly. Okay, so let's pretend that this is Bob's ship. So this single Twitch liquid fuel engine, thrust to weight ratio in a vacuum, delta V, 5,000? Is it really that efficient? Oh, no, but it can't 0.40. But that doesn't matter in a vacuum, does it? Does thrust to weight ratio matter in a vacuum? Does anyone know? It does not, says Poor Score. Not in a vacuum. Okay, so hang on. So that's that's a huge amount of delta V. 4,000. So 4,600 with 3 Twitch engines. A single spark engine gives me 5,000. Oh yeah, it'll be slow, but it's fine. We can be patient. 5,000, because presumably the spark engine is so light. Oh, that's a monopropellant engine. Ooh, cool. 4,000. So the spark engine is the answer. Don't worry, it's not going to land on Minmus. Well, not that it really matters. Okay, so that's what we want. So 5,000. That's a shit ton. So then we cancel this. Oh wow, did it drop down? Oh, it's counting the fuel up here. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Hibana. Thank you. I'm stupid. 800. There we go. That makes more sense. I just thought that was a piece of the fuselage. It's got fuel in it. 800. Right. Well, that's enough, isn't it? 800 is enough. He gets the extra. Well, he gets the extra 100 boost, and then he's got more than enough to get back. So 800. So 870. A single 700. So yeah, I think the spark engine is the way forward. Okay. So we need to send this tank. Mate, is there any more? Are there like some side tanks? What's this? External tank of... Indeed. 1,300. Ah. Why don't... can't I just move the fuel? Don't I need to just get a huge fuel tank connected to Bob? Yeah, exactly, Europe. But we've got to maneuver it in plate. Ah! I see what you're saying. Don't have the spark engine, just disconnect it. Well, the spark engine might be the only thing that connects to it in the end. No, I think I know what you're saying, sorry. He's got his engines already. So I just need to connect this fuel tank. Okay, so yeah. So this is what needs to go up and just attach itself, right? Sorry, can I just get the music back? Hang on just a tick. Sleepy dog. Right. So what do I need to put on there? Sorry, bear with me. I'll just leave Lulu on there for a minute. Okay. Bear with me. I'm just opening up the tracking station. I'm going over to Bavon, the lander again. I just want to make sure there's a junior size docking clamp instead of a regular. What's on the top there? It is Clampatron Docking Port Junior. Cool. You wish you were the dog. Flying coffee, you would be in a flat that's nice and warm, on a sofa that's warm, with your butt on a radiator right now. And then later on, you're going to get some chicken, belly full of chicken, and then go for a W word with your best doggy friend who's turning up this afternoon. Right, anyway, back to the VAB. So yes, it was a docking port junior, so this will work fine. Oh, where's it gone? Open refueler. Okay. So then we just put a decoupler here. Okay, and then just leave it. This is the payload, effectively. Now we need to make sure that we have the necessary monopropellant to maneuver, but we'll do that from pretty much here. So torque there. Now then, T400 fuel tank with a Terrier. Okay, so show me the Delta V within a vacuum. This is the thing that's going to be maneuvering over there. Okay. We probably need a little bit of monopropellant, just so we can successfully dock. So we'll put that there. And then we'll put the RCS thrusters. So for those not familiar, so if we're using liquid fuel, which is a mixture of the rocket fuel and an oxidizer, monopropellant is much simpler. It is a single propellant that is not mixed with anything. It is just exposed to a catalyst. So I think in the case of this, the monopropellant is hydrazine. So hydrazine mixes with a catalyst. I think it's iridium to produce large amounts of hot gas, which is a little bit dangerous if you're too close, but obviously out in space it doesn't matter too much. So yes, effectively the monopropellant is stuffed inside, introduced to its catalyst, produces hot gas, which can then serve as a very, very small amount of thrust, which you can use for fart cans. Basically produces farts, which will let you maneuver. So it's for docking maneuvers, really. You've seen it in like a million sci-fi shows like Battlestar or whatever, where you see a little bit of gas escaping from the ship as they come into dock. It's typically monopropellant, so it's just a little bit of gas expanding in order to power the ship. But it couldn't do anything. You couldn't say launch a ship with it properly. But in the vacuum, it's just to help you maneuver. Right, okay, so this is going to be the vessel that's going to be docking. It's got the monopropellant. It's got 1,700 and 1,800-ish delta V. So part of this will so this is going to be the intercept. Okay. Last time we checked, you're not able to refuel with a heat shield in between. You sure? I'm unaware of any problems, gentle. I've never had trouble. Okay. So decoupler here. And then go with the next tank. Probably with a swivel. T800. T400 with a swivel. Need to keep it as light as we can. Yes, I did, Waffle. Yes, I did. So it's currently locked. So if I unlock it, then our delta V should spike. So 1,700. Lock it. Oh no? Is it being calculated? Damn. Is it being added to the delta V calculations when I don't want it to be? If so, that's annoying. 1796. Stand by. 2000. What? 2000. 2642. $1796. Oh no, yeah, it's not. It's additional weight that's not contributing fuel. I think. That doesn't make sense. Oh, wait a second. You can't thread it through an RCS fuel tank? I don't know. Should be fine. No, we'll give it a test. If it doesn't work, we'll just load it. Sorry, what's I doing? I've lost the plot. So that's the Terrier engine, yes? Yeah, behind a decoupler. So we'll put on a swivel engine here. A gimbal controlled swivel engine. Okay, and then finally... Hang on a second, swivel engine wasn't on. So 800, so in a vacuum, 826. So total 2,622. So one initial stage, and then I think we're good. Okay. Oh yeah, do I have the fuselage that lets me split? I don't think I have it yet. Never mind. Alright. Structural... there we go. Bear with. Just for additional aerodynamicness. What's this thing? No idea. If you look at the tooltip of the part, it will tell you if the fuel passes through it. Oh, really? Whereabouts, sorry? Or am I being dumb? My payload is not on the top anymore. Payload's not on the top anymore? Sure, but it can live there, can't it? Hang on. Where's the decoupler? There, it's fine. Actually thinking about it, maybe... No, it's fine. Where's the center of mass for this? So assume this might be the thing that meets. Center of mass is good. Yeah, so monopropellant's right there. Alright. You think when activating the center of thrust overlay, it shows the connection between thrusters and tanks? Okay. Oh yes, solar powers. Yes, good shout. Forgot about that. Thank you kindly. So let's put on a solar panel and a couple of solar panels and a couple of batteries, so we don't lose it before it makes the docking maneuver. Also need a communitron, so we can control it from the ground, I assume. Press C. There we go. Right. Okay. So sorry, one initial stage, and then I think we're good. So give me a decoupler, and then fuel tanks. Can we just put the big fat engine here? We don't need a huge tank. We can just use this. Give me a skipper. Skipper. Not a cheater. Skipper. Silly looking rocket. Thank you, Gotham. Thank you very much, sir. So check that stage. When that's done, switch to that engine. When that's done, switch to that engine. So in atmosphere, at sea level, 1,843. It's not enough. So that thing can... it won't reach orbit. We need about 3,000 roughly. So, boosters. Let's go to here. Radial. 3 of these. Hopefully they'll clear it. How much will the shrimps give us? Jumps up to 2,000. Let's give us thumpers. Jumps up to almost just under 3,000. Yes, there's a docking station right on the top. Kirinator. Make sure that our center of mass is here. We need it to be as close to the center of thrust as we can. Otherwise, we're going to experience problems. Oh, that might be difficult though. Big fat engine in the way. All right, it's the best we can do. Why not make the first stage longer? I could. I kind of want to make it as light as we can, as quick as we can. Okay. And then let's stick down a few of these just to hold it in place before the before showtime. Drop the whole thing down. And get some fins so that we can control it as it goes through its ascent. Delta wings. Put these there. Hang on, snap them in place. Should be okay. This is getting expensive. 21,000. Yikes. Okay, so detach the scaffolds, launch the boosters, launch the skipper. Then when the boosters are spent, let's dial back the boosters just a notch. Boosters are spent, detach, switch over to the swivel, then finally, yeah, we're switching over to the Terrier. Not as much pushing power as I was hoping. Okay. Do you not want to protect the docking port through a fairing? I don't think we have the dinky fairing, do we? We've got the huge fairing. It should be fine. The docking port's fairly resilient, and we're not going to be going crazy speed. Well, hang on. Let's just stick one on and see what happens. Oh, no. Maybe you're right. Oh, I do have the well, dinky-ish one. Yeah. Let's try this. So, 2593. Where's this going to live? 2593. Whoa. Hang on. So, this is cool. I've always loved this. Whoops. Fuck. Ah. No. Shit. Stop it. Ah. Fuck you. Hang on. So, yep. Okay. 2493. It's now... Wait. No, it wasn't 2493. What was it before? Hang on. Okay, well, we'll stick that there. Protect the docking port with the fairing. Alas, we don't have a nose cone that's... Mike, we don't have a nose cone that's good enough. Should we give it a go? Yeah, well, we'll just give it an experiment. So there's no crew aboard because it's just a drone. Struts? Yeah, struts will probably be useful. Alright. Batteries. Should be one at the top. Yeah, there's one at the top. Fins lower. I would, but we've got a gimbal down here on the skipper, and no, I think the fins are fine. Right, refueler. So 21,701 Kerbin dollars, 2,823 Delta V in Atmo, 4,576 in vacuum. Thankfully, it's not. It shouldn't be including the T200 fuel tank. Is that enough Delta V? I hope so. So let's give it a save. Just leave. Then we'll save it for the mission. Should be okay. PTSD dog over there. She's thinking about that squirrel that got away. Okay. Okay, let's go for a launch then. So if you're just joining the stream, I'm attempting to perform an orbital refuel. A mission that was going to go to Minmus has gone a bit wonky. So, yeah, I want to try and... Oh, hang on a minute before I do this. Let's go back to the... Thank you, Acid Man. Thank you very much, Acid Man. Yeah, mission that's gone a bit wonky. I want to try and refuel them. Where are they? So here's the Kerbal Space Center. There he is. So he's just passed us a few minutes ago. He's moving at around 2,248 meters per second. So, oh, he's got an inclination as well. Yeah, not a great orbit there. Okay. So we'll try and meet up with him. In fact, we might as well launch now, because that's probably the best moment to do so. Yeah. Catch up with him immediately. So, to the VAB we go. Okay, launch the refueler. Might need a couple of experiments. Okay. Looking good. Stabilization enabled. Leave the monopropellant off for now. Checking staging. That's not correct. Okay, good, good. That's not correct either. Good, good. Alright. We are okay. That can wait. Right, we're good, and yeah, so leave the engine off for now. Let's have the boosters do it. Good start, and we're off. Let the boosters handle everything for now, assuming we don't need the gimbal to steer. So let's try and catch up with him. Get ready to start the gravity turn. Let's go. Whoa, I don't have much control. Gimbal on. No, I've lost control. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. It means I'll have to activate the engine and use the gimbal. Alright. Try that again. Tricky, 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 tricky. Alternatively, we could reduce the thrust. Damn, I can't do that until I'm in the fab. Let's give it another go. Here we go. Just means I'll have to thrust up the engine and be careful on the gravity turn. I'm hoping not to lower the fins yet. You'll see my reasoning why momentarily. Okay, get ready. Gimbal power up on the engine. Start this turn. Easy, easy, easy. Nah, fuck. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to. I didn't want to put the fins lower because then I'm going to lose them. Shit. Going to have to put more fins in. So this initial stage is going to go and then I won't have any fins. And I don't think a swivel is enough. A single swivel gimbal. So I'm going to have to keep both fins and put some different ones on. Right, there we go. These ones, will they work? They're not at the right angle. Because they're slanted. We'll give them a go. Let's go. Or that. Sorry, no, you're right. We'll fin the boosters. If this doesn't work, we'll fin the boosters. Good shout. Alright. Staging's fucked up again. Stand by. Quick save. SAS enabled. Good. Engine off. Engage. Negative, Zoe. Gravity turns sooner than that. The boosters will be expired by around 7k-ish. We need to start the gravity turn before then. Okay, beginning gravity turn, slightly. Whoa, we're wobbly. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get this gravity turn going. Come on, boys, we gotta go. No waiting. Fuck, it's hard to control. Give it a quick save. Get this gravity turn going. Come on. Right, whoa. Okay, engine up. Give us a twirl. Off they go. All arse, all arse. Down engine. Keep continuing the gravity turn. Looking good, but we need to be more aggressive on the turn. Down engine, down engine. Looking great. Keep being more aggressive. Slow it. More aggressive, more aggressive. Next, there's the swivel. This is what I feared, that the swivel wouldn't have the power. We're okay. Perfect. Well, not too perfect. More aggressive, keep going. Okay, there we go. Keep going. So we're 64 kilometers, just past 65. 70 is the target. Just keep it nice and steady. Nice, 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 nice. Lovely. Ease up. 1 minute and 21 seconds to apoapsis, which is now out of the atmosphere. Lovely. Okay, there we go. That was a gravity turn. So start turning on around 4k. By 10k, you should be about 45 degrees. And then when you start to reach, well, you should be, you know, when you're leaving the atmosphere, you should start turning fully 90 degrees. If not there already. Okay, so where is our target? Let's see if we can intercept the target. So Bavin is a cunt. There he is. Add maneuver node to my apoapsis, maybe just before it. Increase our speed. There we go. There's our orbit. Fuck. Can we intersect? Closer? No, there's going to be some distance. Okay, stand by. 700? No, we'll be fine. Why is that red then? What's that about? Is that on the one engine? Hang on. Intersect. Periapsis. It's too low. Bring up my maneuvering node. How much time do I have? I've got some time. No, never mind the intercept later. Let's just... I've got to do this burn. Let's focus on just getting into orbit. Fuck. Okay. Damn, it's a terrier, much weaker. We should be okay. Right, accelerating to 1,900 meters per second, 2,200 is the target. We might skip over the atmosphere a little bit. Right. So this is all the fuel we have remaining for this intercept. Hi there, Toby1. Good morning. Or good afternoon now. Okay, taper it down. Hold. Apoapsis is now... No, Apoapsis is behind us. No hold. Continue. Taper it down, though. Periapsis, lowest point of orbit, is now 30 kilometers. Up, up, up we go. A little bit further. Get to 60, then hold. Okay, we're going to do an atmospheric skip. Okay, so that wasn't very perfect. So I'm currently falling back into the atmosphere, which is going to cause some atmospheric drag, but it won't be enough to drag down my apoapsis here. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be just fine. Okay, so we'll just skip over the atmosphere, and then we'll try and plan the intercept when we're on the other side. Kerbin-based low orbit intercepts are a bitch. I hate them. Something like Minimus is much easier. Thank you, Legal. Thank you very much, Legal. No, the fairing isn't useless just yet because we're still skipping over the atmosphere. I'll drop it momentarily. But yes, for the people joining the stream, welcome indeed. So you're currently watching an attempt to refuel a lander that contains Bob. Bob, who is sitting with a stack of comic books and chocolate, is hanging out in his lander waiting to go to Minmus, which is a tiny, tiny moon that's orbiting very, very far away. Well, it's right on the edge of Kerbin's gravity well. It is a minuscule target to hit. He can hit the target. Well, that's not true. He can almost hit the target, but a little bit of fuel would be useful because it would be nice to bring Bob back. That's what this rocket is for. It contains a fuel tank on its nose, which we're delivering to Bob to help him achieve his objective, which is to come back safely with scientific data from the strange moon of Minmus. If you haven't played Kerbal Space Program, I strongly recommend. It's very, very good. And it's got this wonderful sort of... it's like a teaching tool when it comes to orbital mechanics. It will show you the basics. Here's a booster. Here's an engine. Test this decoupler. And then gradually it will teach you how to use staging. And it's great in that it teaches you well, basically things like the moon landings. Moon landings were done to the point that anyone, who's like, oh, moon landings are fake, you'll basically laugh at them because you realize how easy it is to hit the moon, actually. Landing, harder. Hitting it, easy. Like, if you care about not exploding, then yes, it's difficult. But generally getting to the moon is pretty piss easy. You just need a rocket and to point it, at a high enough altitude. But the downside of Kerbal Space Program is that it will completely and utterly ruin all Hollywood space films. You'll just laugh at them the whole time. You'll just realize how ridiculous some of them are when it comes to just, their understanding of space. Ah, dear. Okay, so where is... Sorry, what is that? That's target position. Oh, I see target position. Oh, dear. Oh, yes. Oh, damn. The inclination is different as well. No, not yet. We're still in the atmosphere. The fairing is not dead weight. Need to minimize the drag. I haven't seen The Martian, I'm afraid, but I did read on Reddit that there's a scene... something about where they do some sort of orbital burn, then they've got to vent the ship or something, or launch like something to do with like an airlock to slow them down. Is that true? And people on the Kerbal Space Program subreddit were just laughing at how absurd that was. How in reality they'd be told by NASA that they've burnt all of their Delta V and they're now going to starve in the depths of space or something. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you very much, Alyssa. How could I have not seen The Martian? I don't really... Yeah, I'm not really much of a film person, Toby1. I know I say that about lots of stuff, but I don't really... I mean, if it's on Netflix, I'd watch it, But you're not going to find me going out to the cinema. Fuck that. too much effort. Besides, the one in Brighton's shit. Like the big one in Brighton. It's like super pricey and shit. Thank you, that guy. Thank you very much, that guy. It is on Netflix? Is it really? Oh, I'll watch it then. Bear in mind, it might not be on UK Netflix. We barely have anything. Which is bullshit. Do I ever leave my home? Soviet, where's the next YouTube video? Soviet, are you about to stream? Soviet, where's the next YouTube video? No! Is the answer. I'm in front of this computer all day, and then it's bedtime. Editing, and then streaming, and then editing, and then streaming. I've got no time. There's no time. There's not enough hours in the day for anything else. You guys want YouTube videos. They take forever. Genuinely, they take fucking stupid time. Anyway. Right, sorry. So what's happening right now is we're skipping over the upper atmosphere, experiencing drag, which is reducing our total apoapsis on the other side. I just want to make sure that we stabilize our orbit. Okay, we're now climbing. Good. Okay, so we're out. We're out of the atmosphere now. No more drag. Where is Bavin as a cunt? There he is. So Bob's there in that vessel ahead of us. So we need to try and match his inclination and... yeah. And his orbit. Right. So there's my apoapsis. So let's just speed up just a little bit. We've got loads of delta V. We should be fine. Okay. And... it's a teeny tiny bit speed up. Okay, stop. Okay, we're completely out of the atmosphere now. Right, so we should probably first match our inclination with the target. Set Kerbal is my point of view. So where is... so this is where our orbits intersect. The ascending descending node here. So if I put a maneuver here... so what's my target's inclination? Ascend, so 6.5. So same as Min... oh, of course, because he was going to Minmus. Obviously. So let's match his inclination before we do anything. So, hang on. Maneuvering node inclination. There we go. Right. So match his inclination. And then... yeah, just baby steps. First things first. So that will cost us 200 and... oh, Jesus, of course, because he was doing the Minmus burn. 289. So we've got to do the same if we're going to meet him. Damn it, I shouldn't have done the Minmus burn. Then again, I didn't know that it was going to be a refuel mission. Whoops. Why is the nipple twitching? Firstly, it's not a nipple, it's an engine. And secondly, it's twitching because it's on a gimbal. So it's being controlled by the, well, by mission control currently. Because it's an unmanned probe. Fucking nipple. Call it a nipple, it's an engine. Right. Oh, yes, I should probably monitor the fact that the... yes, sorry, bear with me. That is a good point. We do need to remove the fairing because it's blocking the solar panels and the batteries have a risk of running out of charge. Deploying fairing. There we go. The fairing is now discarded, forming debris, which will no doubt cause navigation hazards for many decades to come. Thank you, Matt Sergott. Thank you very much, Matt Sergott. Thank you kindly. There we go. Solar panels are now exposed. Right, maneuver is coming up. Okay. Whoops, I should have gone sooner. So we're just matching the Bob's inclination. So we just need to change the orbital plane. Not necessarily too much about our orbit. Thank you, Erstingo. Thank you very much. Thank you. Indeed. No doubt it's going to hit someone's house, Toby1. 600, so just under 700 delta V remaining for this intercept. So this has not touched his main fuel tanks. So this is, yeah, we're good. And we got mono. Right, so where's the closest interception? Now, I must admit, I always struggle with these. So we're quite high up. So I just need to figure out where I need to do this intercept. Where would be the most efficient place to do this intercept? From the lowest point, I would assume. So where's our periapsis? Here. No, I think that's correct. So add maneuver. So we need to decelerate to meet him. Okay. What if we did it 1 orbit from now? 2 orbits from now? No. Yeah, this is... I always struggle to understand this part. So first intersect is here, second intersect is here. So our second intersect... So damn, this next... So he's going to get further... So let's just orbit for a minute and see how close we can get at our current difference. So... So he's moving very quickly, close to the surface, to the atmosphere. What's happening with us is, here we are. Where is he? Here we are. Here he is. So he's moving like fucking lightning down here, but we're climbing, slowing down. So he's going to zip underneath us soon. So here's our first intersect here, intersect 1, where we basically get the closest we're going to get. Thank you, I'm an orange juice. I'm an orange juice. Thank you kindly. So there he is, and there we are. So, as I mentioned before, this is basically how the International Space Station gets refueled. It's higher in its orbit than its refuelers, so it's moving slower. So what happens is the refuelers move up to meet it, so they're just underneath it, and then it slows down to the point that the ISS can grab it with its robot arm. So we're effectively repeating the same... Obviously, you know, they plan this much more carefully so they don't have to sit around waiting ages for it to orbit the world. Oh, look. Oh, wow, look at that. Moon flyby probe. So there's debris coming in from one of the moon landings. It's about to just careen past our atmosphere there. I love that. I love the fact there's loads of space. There's more, look. Digby is a twat. MK8 debris. Random boosters and shit still in orbit. They'll stay up there for fucking centuries. Okay. So yeah, right now they're way off. They're so far apart, these intersects. I want to see if I can get lucky and it'll be like, bloop, you're almost on top of each other. That's when I'll change my... Can they hit your other stuff? Oh yes! So, I'm waiting for these purple or orange arrows to go on top of each other. Again, for the veterans of Kerbal, I'm not that great at this, so... This bit is where I often struggle. I struggle to get my head around it, like how intersects just generally work. Thank you, Olio. Thank you very much, Olio. Thank you kindly, sir. Can you capture them and bring them back? Yeah, I guess so, if you wanted to. Thank you, Asmilia. Thank you very much, Az. How long would this operation take in real time? A few hours. How much time does it take for the ISS to orbit? I'm sure someone can Google it. Yeah, so right now it's only 3 hours into this operation. $90 minutes? Yeah. So ground controllers would just go get coffee. Someone would just sit there looking at the predictions from the nav computer. Okay. Come on. So intersect 1, intersect 2. Are they getting closer? I don't think they're getting close. I think they're too slow. Maybe I should alter my orbit further. Intersect 2. So 1365 on intersect 2. 1355. We could just go back to the tracking station and wait some time. I mean, by tomorrow, they'll probably just link up and then we just... Whoop. Hang on. 1, 2... Yeah. Let's just go back to the... yeah, just be patient. Go back to the tracking station. Hi there, Edberg. ZF Edberg is in the chat, folks. So yeah, we're just, wait until tomorrow. So let's have a look then. So we can now speed things up considerably because the simulation doesn't have to run. So, there we are. There he is. So they're going to gradually get closer. Oh, I'm trying to watch them. Where are they? Bavin is a cunt. There's the refueler. They're getting closer. Can you see? Getting much closer. Probably do it on the next one, can we? Almost. Hey, here we go. Can you see what I mean? So Bavin's catching up. He's almost underneath us. So let's go back to the refueler. So what I'd then do is I'd just slow down. I'd speed up, wouldn't I? I'd match out the orbits and then just link up with Bob. I hope you're well, Edberg. I hope everything with you is A-OK. Right, so we're back controlling the drone. Reselect. So there's the refueler. Reselect Bavin as a cunt as the... Oh, no, it's still the target. Okay, so intersect 1 will have a difference of 127 kilometers. And then it goes greater. Okay, so we'll try adjusting the course here. Target position. Thank you, Edberg. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for subbing. I hope you're well, man. Right, sorry, I just got it. So if we reduce our speed... I might just shimmy along a bit. Hang on. I feel we should have maybe done this sooner, because then we've got to wait longer, haven't we? Okay, so that's a change of 144 delta V. Then the next intersect will be 173 kilometers. This intersect is 127. Okay, so they'll be back to the tracking center to wait for a day. Come around again. Okay, well, we'll do it anyway. So this is an 8-second burn, so I'll start on the 4-second mark. Thank you, Celis. Thank you very much. Warp to next maneuver. Burn is in 2 minutes. I slow down too much? Well, I've got to also match my... Do you reckon I slow down too much? It'll be fine. We'll just be patient. Oh god, it's 1 o'clock. A little bit more. I want to go to Minmus and back. Okay, here comes the maneuver. Yeah, as I said, I'm not hugely experienced when it comes to orbital intercepts. I missed my mark. Okay, so we're now slowing down in order to try and meet with him. Okay, there we go. Right. So he's just behind us, moving at 2,263. We're just ahead, moving at 2,259. So if I speed up the time, so that's our intersect 2, 1, 3. Oh, no, hang on, we might be good. Intersect 2, I thought this was intersect 1. So 133 kilometers distant. This is our first intersect is 177. So I think we're about to the next one after this. Wait for it. Intersect 2. Oh, 1-8. I can't do it now. This is too far apart. Or is it? Should we try it? 133 kilometers is huge, though. Holy shit. That's not a short distance at all. Oh, fuck. What do I do? Oh, fuck it. Let's just give it a stab. I'm sorry, I'm being impatient. Show me my target. No. That's stupid. It's 4... No. It's a difference of 477. We'll never make it. If we've only got 550 delta V remaining, we've got to be really close. Like, almost on top of each other. Ah. This is what I mean. I'm not very good at this bit. So, speed up time. We need to wait until they're pretty much on top of each other. Their speed difference is still there. It's just they're going to get closer or further apart. Oh no. Maybe I should speed up a bit. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh god. Ah! I fucked it. Yeah. I fucked it. Let's speed up a little bit. Right. Speed up a bit. A little bit. Go at the periapsis. Warp here. Delta V, Finn. Sorry, it's consider it the total acceleration that your craft can perform. Your total change in velocity. So whether that means speeding up by going forward or turning the rocket around and slowing down, it's just the total change in velocity that you can achieve. So if you need to go into orbit, well, you need to speed up to 220 meters, 2,200 meters per second. If you want to reach the moon, well, you've got to speed up to 3,000 and something meters per second. If you want to slow down before you hit the moon, you've got to slow down by like 200 meters per second. It's the total amount that your craft can accelerate. So say, for example, to go to the moon, you need about, well, 4,000, 5,000, roughly, delta V. Roughly. If you don't have it, you'll just run out of fuel and just smash into the moon. Right, so I'm just going to increase... So where's my... So right now we've got 550 remaining delta V. So the total amount that I can alter this craft's speed. Was I at the... Oh, fuck me. No, I wasn't even at the apoapsis. Well, no, I just want to put in a bit of a more sizable difference between our orbits, Eagle, because I fucked up. I've done goofed big time. So let's up the periapsis. How much monopropellant am I carrying? I got fuck ton. Well, we need it for... Do a little bit. I'm just going to burn some monopropellant, some therazine. Whoop. Whoops. Other way. Thank you, Enuma. Thank you very much, Enuma. So rather than use the liquid fuel, I'm just burning some monopropellant. Right. So has that now put a... not really. It should be fine. Okay. Just place a node between the two encounters. I can adjust my orbit to have 0 distance between the crafts. Indeed, but that's not what I want, Gentle, because I want it so that the intersects are now so different that we get a chance of coming even closer than 110 kilometers. And I've succeeded. Look, so intersect 1. Yeah, so this is what I want. So intersect 2 is 154 kilometers. Intersect 1 is now 110. I need them to be different enough that eventually there'll be one well under, I'm hoping under 50 kilometers. Kerbal needs to be quite exact. I think, at least. I've tried. Like, it doesn't have to be as exact on something like Minmus, but near Kerbal, its atmosphere is going to kill you. Thank you, Tinkerus. Right, where's the refueler? There they are. So let's watch the difference in their orbit here. Ooh, that looks like a close intersect. How close is that? Let's have a look. I know. Time for work, I know. I'm skiving. Right. Ooh, yes! 12 kilometers. Perfect. We intersect at 12 kilometers. Save. We're doing it there. So let's go. So here we go. We're approaching. So he is... Where is he? Well, we're pretty much alongside each other. Okay, very good. So the target, relative to... Yeah, so wait for the intersect exactly. It's almost there. So the target... Relative to us, the target is moving. There's a 105 meters per second difference between me and the target. So, thank you, Calantris. Thank you. So gradually... There he is. He's over there. Match the target speed. So we are now slowing down. Hold up. There we go. So we're almost moving at almost at the exact same speed. Now move towards him. Let's use the monopropellant. Bear in mind, I've got to slow down, so I best be careful. Where's my mono? Oh, I've got loads. Holy shit. We'll just use mono. Thank you, Calantris and Jade. Thank you sincerely. Okay, quick save that. We're moving towards him now. At 36. Maybe we should speed up even further. Okay, let's not go crazy. Let's just be patient. 10 kilometers away. Okay, let's come down again. Spin. Thank you, Juice. Thank you very much, Juice. Thank you. When we get to about half mono, I'm going to cut it because we're going to need it for docking. .7 kilometers away from him, matching his speed. There we go. Very good. Turn to face. Okay, this is just a drone. There's no one in it. Okay, turn to face him. Nice and steady now. Burn mono. So currently we're... so for those not familiar, monopropellant is, in this case, hydrazine. A pretty dangerous chemical that when exposed to, I think, iridium, which is its catalyst, produces a large quantity of hot air. Hot gas, even. Which is what we're using for propulsion here. Monopropellant is much simpler. It's mounted onto the side of vessels for small, small maneuvers. Little fart horns, see? You'll see them in various sci-fi shows whenever you see gas escaping from a ship, as it's coming into land. You'll see, the little... That's monopropellant. Like, for example, in Battlestar, you see the Vipers, you see the little jets of white gas. Whereas liquid fuel is a bit of a pain. Got to keep it at a certain temperature. You refuel at the last minute before the launch. And solid fuel is even more... Well, it's less of a pain if you just light it and run the fuck away. So put it in a rocket or a missile or something, it's fine. But once it starts burning, it doesn't stop. So you better be damn prepared to, when you're ready to launch. So these things together can form different forms of propulsion methods for vessels. Okay, so we are 1.4 kilometers away from Bob, who is sitting there probably watching reruns of The Office. Whatever the Kerbal equivalent of The Office is. Probably just The Office. Okay. Right, we're coming in. Spin us about. Nice and steady now. Yes, if I'm clever... Oops. I'm not clever. This is fine. I'm going to coax my... There we go. We're heading straight towards it now. So the pink icon on my nav ball is the target itself. And the little yellow icon is my direction of travel currently. So I just overlaid them so that we're heading straight towards him. Right, here we go. 800 meters from the target. Hey, Bob. You alright, Bob? He's alright. Okay, here it comes. Switch your SAS to turn to face. Bring your docking port over. Thank you kindly. There we go. Here comes the drone. 680 meters. Loads of mono. Save all the fuel. Give it a quick save. I do have the docking mode. I have no idea how to use it, computer. So this is going to be fun. 550 meters from the target. A slight wee adjustment. I've also forgotten the... Hang on. Oh. RCS controls. That's one of them. Okay. Right. Yeah, we've got loads of mono. We'll be fine. Spin the ship around. bring up the docking computer. Oh, Jesus. I don't know how that works. It's fine. We'll just eyeball it. It'll be fine. We've got the nav ball. What's back on the... Hang on. So H is forward, yes? H is forward. N is back. Right, we're good. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Oh, good God. Right. We'll be alright. Right, there we go. Down. Fuck, what is the other way? Oh, L, right. Okay, reverse ho. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Okay, slow the fuck down now. Drift in nice and steady. Right. Hang on. That's not steady. Okay, that's steady. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Right. Make sure SAS is enabled. We've still got electrical charge. Switch over. Switch off docking mode because that's going to confuse the shit out of me. Just turn to face. Here comes the craft. Forward a bit, if you please. Yeah. Okay, we're drifting forward. 36 meters from the target. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. Oops. Nice and steady. Whoops, what have I done? And looking great. Looking great indeed. The Clampertrons should detect each other. Bob's your uncle. There we go. Successful docking achieved. Pressure has been equalized, and now Bob can move between both vessels if he pleases. Right. Very good. So, his existing fuel tank down here. Where's his current center of mass? One would assume, well, it doesn't really matter too much here. Right, so the remaining fuel... Right, good. We successfully delivered all the fuel, and we have some to spare, which we can indeed use in the burn. So, we're just gonna keep this latched on for the moment. And do you know what? I wonder if we should use all of the monopropellant remaining. You know, just it's not as if we're gonna use it. No, say what to do. Sorry, let me think about it while I'm going for a wee-wee. I'm going to take a think wee. Back in a second. Hang on. Oh. Okay, right. Sorry about that. So for the people just joining the stream, welcome indeed. So currently, I'm on a mission in Kerbal Space Program to try and reach Minmus, which is a teeny tiny moon on the far edge of Kerbin's gravity well, so Kerbin being Earth. It's so far on the edge that the slightest miscalculation will cause us to be flung out of this system and be in the same orbit as all the other planets, the orbit of Kerbal, the name of the sun here. So we've got to be very precise. Now, the fuel has arrived, so the fuel for Bob's lander, and this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to burn as much monopropellant as I can, saving just a little bit remaining for moving the ship out of the way. Then I'm going to... Oh, let me just verify that this is true. Oh, shit! Didn't mean to do that. Wasted some Delta V, because I'm stupid. Sorry, can I just... How does one do it? Is it Alt? Don't press... Control, Alt? There we go, sorry. I was trying to do a fuel transfer. So... How does one do a fuel transfer? How does one do it again? That's deny. There's a way to move the fuel between the tanks. How do I do it? Fix the staging now. Engines are pointed at each other. Indeed, I'll just switch off one of the engines. It's fine. But how do I move this fuel here? There was a way. Right click. Alt. Select Alt. Enable fuel flow in the decoupler. Enable crossfeed. Disable crossfeed. Is that correct? The green arrows. No, the green arrows are allow or deny. Use the pins. Ah, that's useful. Crossfeed. Disable crossfeed. Disable crossfeed. What am I missing? Alt clicking. There was a way. Alt clicking? Alt right click, Alt left click, Control right click. Alt click when clicking the fuel tanks. Yes, maybe that last poster was correct. One cannot transfer fuel through a heat shield. Has that always been the case? Surely I would have noticed this before. I've done this maneuver many, many times. I've refueled many a vessel on its way to the moon. Hold the Alt and then right click the two tanks you want to transfer between, and it will show in out. But beware that you cannot deselect them or the transfer will stop, says CF Mag. Click the fuel symbol. Click the fuel symbol. Oh, is this it here? Wait. Oh no, I'm switching. I don't know what I'm doing here. Because I seem to remember there used to be a button here. There's a setting option to enable all possible transfer. The Norwegian says there is a setting to allow resource transfer between all parts regardless of if it's allowed. Oh really? Is this a new thing? Is it not allowed now? Advanced tweakables. Maybe it's in a difficulty setting that's now been disabled? Try the other two tanks where there's no heat shield. Good idea. Let's do a quick test. Make sure it's, that is the reason. So fuel tank to fuel tank. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's the reason. So there's been a change. Right. Okay. So that's how you transfer them back and forth. Right. That complicates things. It means that I will have to use this engine rather than that one. It means that that's a little bit annoying. That means that this craft needs to... If I had other docking ports, I'd just go bloop and just put it over there instead. Thank you, Brian. Thank you very much, Brian. Difficulty options at the top of the game screen. Difficulty options. Is it here? Indestructible Advanced? Part upgrade. Resource transfer obeys cross-feed rules. Prevents manually transferring resources across parts that cannot cross-feed with each other. I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm going to do it this once. Let me think about it. Because, you know, if later in the game it becomes like more challenging and therefore more interesting to keep that on. But for the minute, I just want to go to Minmus. Fuck that. Right. Yeah, let's get these filthy hacks on, shall we? So, yeah, this is what I wanted. This is what I remember years ago. So, this was my plan from the beginning. Transfer the fuel over here. Yep, so we'll transfer the rest of the fuel soon. So, anyway, onwards with the plan. So, who has control over this vessel? It will be this one here. So, control from here. Disable this engine. Shut down engine. We have SAS. We're good. Right, so let's turn to face the direction of Minmus. Now, here's the plan. I'm going to burn as much monopropellant as I can on this sucker. And then, I'm just thinking about that. We've got more fuel remaining here. No, we'll start with the monopropellant because we're not going to use it. And I'll save a little bit remaining so we can break this ship off and just discard it when we're done with it. But, yeah, I'll effectively be feeding this engine continually. Pushing what is a mobile fuel tank for me. Right. So, let's fix the staging, though. Let's bear with. Turn that on. Move this here. Right. So, that's my main. Don't fiddle with the staging. Leave that over there. Okay. Well, that'll be for much later anyway. Yeah, just don't fucking touch... don't fuck with the staging. 400. Only 400? Well, it's not considering this. Okay. Thank you, Gumball. Thank you very much, Gumball. Another save. Now, let's go to Minmus. So, there she is over there. We're at the right inclination. And now we should have, I hope, sufficient delta V to get there and back. Even though the weight of the craft has increased. The total mass of the craft. So, let's have a look. Where's Minmus? There she is. So, according to my notes, 936 is roughly what I needed. That's the moon intercept. Be careful not to hit the moon. Thank you, Noob. Thank you very much, Noob. Thank you. Hang on. 936. There. So, this arrow represents where Minmus is. There's Minmus. Okay. Drop that down a bit. Minmus is very small and hard to hit. So can I just double click on Minmus? Right, there we are. So, let's fine tune this a little bit. Bring up the advanced orbitals. Maneuvering, whoopsie. I need to select the maneuvering node. There we go. How does one see the node? Sorry, bear with. Press tilde to go back. Select the node. Double click on Minmus. Oh, it's tricky. There we go. Cool, that's what I wanted. So I just want to fine tune this a bit. So, that's our current path. Perfect. That's what I want. For 930. I save 6 delta V. We'll have to slow down, obviously. Okay. And what's that? A Minmus escape. One would assume possible Kerbal escape? I don't know. Anyway, yes, sorry, I'm very late for work, aren't I? But I really want to do this. So, this shows me that I don't have enough fuel for this burn. But it's alright, because we've got some that we can steal. Turn to face the maneuver. It will be in 19 minutes. I'll speed to it. Wait, that doesn't look correct. We're calculating it from the wrong thing. Control from here. Are we? Yeah, that's retrograde. Then the maneuvering node has been calculated from the wrong place. Oh. Ah. Right. But that was such a good node. Shit. This is where I need to go. So the maneuvering node's in completely the wrong area. God damn it. I have to just recalculate the node. Where is it? Just ahead of me there. Alright, hang on. That's frustrating. Okay, control from here, please. Here. Sorry. Control from here. Can we just switch this one off? Okay. Can I put this in hibernation? Hibernation on. Cool. Control from here. Right. Okay. From the ascending node, up by about 900. Whoa, too much. 930. Give me 930. Okay, and go there. Where's Minmus? There she is. Boop. Sweet. Click on Minmus. Okay. Select the node once more. Damn it. Hard to select. Cool. There's the node. Let's try that again. So, reduce speed. No. Increase speed. Ooh, cool. 10k. Whoa, that's a low orbit. That'd be cool, though. For 933. Okay. It's still wrong. Look, it's slowing me down. For some reason, it's trying to use the wrong engine. Why is that? Why is that? I don't know why it's doing that. It's still trying to control it from here. Oh, is it because I need to... I don't know. I can't explain that. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm fucking stupid. I'm dumbest man in the world. I'm on the wrong side of the planet. It will be correct when we're on the other side of the planet. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. I have no head for rocketry, it seems. It's failed. Kicked out of NASA. Right, okay. Yeah, it's the other side of the planet, so it is the right way around when we go around there. There. Put me in the special NASA school. Because that's where I belong. Right, okay, so it's a 1 minute burn. We might have to, we'll have to parasite some fuel halfway through. And in fact, let's start by stealing some mono. Just use as much as we can. It's free mono. It's free acceleration. This might knock me off the maneuvering node a little bit, but it's just mono. I'll save a little bit of mono so we can move this craft out of the way. Yeah, this will change the node considerably. Well, we're not that far from it. It shouldn't be huge. See? Look, it's negligible. Yep, we can just make a correction. It's all good. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Alrighty then. Shit, I should have started the burn a long time ago. Fuck. Never mind. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Very, very loud. I'm so sorry. It's stupid loud. Sorry, I'm just turning that down. Holy shit. Okay, just carry on. Keep burning, keep burning. In fact, quick save there. And quickly drain this tank. Drain, 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 quickly. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Our center of mass moves back. Very good. Decouple. There we go. Hoping that would move out the way. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, maybe I should burn the mod. Now, how am I going to do that? It's lost its drone controller. I can't move it out of the way. Right, hang on. Fuck, at what point did I save that? Sorry, I'm making right pig zero this, aren't I? Right then. Mono gone. Disconnects. Decouple. Damn it. How do I shimmy? I can't shimmy, I got no mono. That thing's in the way. Just gotta bash it a little bit and hope it... Hang on. Get out of the way. Good. Thank you! We're definitely going to have to do an adjustment. Big time. Okay. Oh yeah, I could have just spun around. Well, I'm stupid. Okay, drain that fuel. No, I need to... Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a major adjustment now. Otherwise we won't hit it. Okay, grab this. Quickly, and good. Is there anything remaining we need on there? I don't believe so. Turn it round. And undock. Thank you. Right, turn to face. Right. And then... yeah, that's not correct, so let's do... Wait, cancel that. Okay, so on our current course, add maneuver. What do we need to fix? Set Minimus as the target, it is. There you are. Okay, good. Move a bit closer if we can. No, I think I had it. It was fine. Leave it. Okay, how close is that periapsis? Does it tell me? Periapsis. I'll just go straight there. Click on the maneuvering node. Oops, I had it. Fuck. And... Can I visualize it? Piss flaps. Sorry, bear with me. Yeah. And... Advanced. Graphical interface. Speed up a notch. No, slow down a notch. There we are. Sweet. There we go. Okay. So it's a correction of one... yeah, so in 20 seconds. Cool. That was good. There we go. And now. So a correction of about 170 delta V. We got loads. Taper it off. Okay. Right. Have we hit it? We've hit it. Excellent. Oh, I can even adjust it a little bit further. Hang on. Whoa, that's maybe a bit too much further. That's good. That's good enough. Just fucking leave it. Good. Okay, so what we've just done, so we've just vampired the fuel from the refueler, bit by bit, and then tossed it to one side to reduce our total mass for each little burn. It was a bit, yeah, it was a bit uncoordinated, and we had to do a slight correction there. But, yeah, we've got 847 remaining Delta V. That's enough to get to the frickin', you know, that's enough to do a moon burn from this point onwards. And, you know, the hard part is behind us. We've got a huge amount of Delta V remaining. Hell, we've got enough Delta V, and we can aero brake that we could even land on Minmus if we chose to. Hell, Bob can get out and just use his jetpack to go to the ground of Minmus. It's so fucking... The gravity is so little. So, yes. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. And, bear in mind, he's a scientist, so I'm hoping we'll get a huge amount of science from this mission. Back to the craft. And then warp. Just make sure that, yep, solar panels are good. They're not covered. No, sorry, on Kerbin, Ashen, sorry. I meant aero brake on Kerbin to return. The return journey's cheaper. So we don't need to turn around, decelerate, or risk zooming past Kerbin, because we can just skim across its upper atmosphere. Sorry, I misspoke. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Now, do we need any additional science experiments while we're here in high orbit? Let's do a quick check. So check my science status locked. Observe materials bay. Does this mean we don't have this one? Material study in high orbit over Kerbin. 33 science. Keep experiment. Okay. Hang on. Can we do a crew report? No, we've already done that one. Don't worry. Log temperature, already done that one. Pressure data in a vacuum, don't need it. Okay, would you mind stepping outside, do an EVA? Cool, so Bob's looking outside, do an EVA report. What do you see? No, we've already done that one. Thank you, Iron Julia. Thank you very much, Iron. Thank you. Right, so collect the data. It will render it inoperable without a scientist to replace it back to its original state, but we are one. Remove the data, restore. Restored and ready for the next experiment. Now, this is the thing I never understood. What's this for? How does one utilize this thing? Some sort of storage device. Well, keep the data on you for the moment. Store the experiments in the pod. We'll figure that out later. Get back in. Huzzah! Right. Material study that we didn't have. Oh, yeah, what about the goo? Pretty sure we've done the goo. Oh, have we done the goo? 13 science in space high above Kerbin. Keep that experimental data. Sorry.
Ground control, looking for Bob Kerman. Bob, are you there?
This is Bob Kerman. Go ahead, ground control.
Bob, we have a message from your wife.
Oh fuck! Can you tell her I'm not in?
She says it's very important.
I've gone for a walk, a space walk. It's very important. Collecting goo.
She said to leave a message.
Okay, tell her to leave a message. What's the
Bob? Bob, did you remember to refresh your Twitch Prime subscription?
No, fuck you! Get the fuck out of here! You
Got
can't.
him! Got him!
Get the fuck out of here, Paltos. Fucking wanker. Oh, fuck that man. Fuck that man. Every single fucking stream he shills that bullshit. ZF, everybody. Well, Paltos specifically. Right. Okay. What a bastard. What was I doing? I was getting the goo. Hang on. Collect data. Remove data. Restore. Right. One of my clan mates, everybody. I'm in a clan of cunts. But it's fine, because I'm a cunt as well. I found my tribe. Okay, cool. So we are soon approaching Minmus, or it's more accurate to say that Minmus is approaching us. Where is it? Is that it there? A tiny little ball. Mysterious moon. Thank you, Death and Running Jay. Thank you very much. How does that quote go? It was James Cameron who's saying that he was at the bottom of the ocean in one of those submersible things at the bottom of the Mariana Trench, and he got a call from his wife, and he's saying, "Let there be a lesson to all men. You think you can escape? You can go to the remotest place on Earth. You still can never escape your wife." Thank you, Running, and the Omnisire. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, here we go. So we are now falling. Oh, yes. So we're in high orbit around Minmus. Nope, we're not. That's not true. Thank you, Lord Solar. Thank you very much, Lord Solar. There. Okay, so we're falling towards it. So we might as well take some more scientific measurements. So, crew report. So, crew report while in space, high above Minmus. The lake beds seem relatively flat. Perhaps we could land there. Transmit that back. We don't need to hang on to that because we get full scientific whatever. Opening transmission. Transmission complete. Very good. Could we please take some pressure readings? The instruments read 0, as if we were in a vacuum. Keep that data. Log the temperature. Measuring the temperature of space appears to be quite impossible. There's no matter around to either be hot or cold, except the spacecraft and the thermometer. This is probably going to give the R&D guys something to think about. Okay, look at the goo. The goo feels right at home. Keep that data. Look at the fungus and plant matter and other strange materials in the materials bay. The high radiation environment causes a few of the samples to glow. It looks like this would be fun to paint the rocket with. Okay. Okay, please step outside. An EVA report. I've recorded the observations about the situation. Okay. And then while we're out here, we'll just grab everything and reset it. Collect data, remove, and restore it. Okay, and then store the experiments in here. Where's the goo? Over here. Collect the data. And then restore it. And then, of course, take the pressure and the temperature readings. Log temperature. No, take data, sorry. Take data. And we're good. Now we can get back in. Okay. So is there like a maximum reviewed stored data? Like a maximum amount of data you can keep on the command pod? Someone says there might be. Thank you, Ansi. Thank you very much, Ansi. Thank you kindly. Right, so we're falling. So we'll do another one at low orbit. Does this well, we'll do just burn at the periapsis. So here we are. We're falling towards Minmus. Also, I'm just going to pop the music back on. Yes, it seems to be a bit of a late stream. I should be working already. Sorry. Let's go with this one. Which one is this? Sorry. Cool. Should be fine. It's a bit spacey. Oh, thank you, Auntie, again, and Lord Solar and the Omnisire and Running J. Thank you kindly. Okay, so Minmus's gravity is now stronger than Kerbin's in terms of its overall effect. Obviously, we're all still orbiting Kerbin, and just as Kerbin is orbiting Kerbal. But right now, at least practically, Minmus's gravity is greater, which is something because Minmus is so tiny. It is a piece of, well, I don't know what, a captured asteroid or something. But yeah, it's very, very small. So without slowing down, we are just going to be flung straight out of it in just a few minutes. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to add a maneuver at its periapsis. And we're going to reduce the craft's speed. So 185 total delta V required to bring us down to low. So let's go to 9 kilometers. Hell, we can go lower if we want. 2 kilometers. Do 4. Just under 5 kilometers. Thank you, Wukong. Thank you very much, Wukong. Right. Sorry, bear with. So, it took about... So, 936 total to Minmus intercept. Inc plus vol. Barely even velocity. Right, so there we go. So according to this, it would then take me 200 delta V to low orbit Minmus. So I'm just scribbling on a post-it note for later. So these are just calculations that I would take into account when designing ships specifically for a planet. In this case, we've got a huge amount of delta V, so we'll be fine. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Warp to next maneuver. Bob's excited, no doubt. Indeed, and I mentioned this before, the first moon landing, the astronauts were supposed to go to sleep. So after the initial landing, they were supposed to take a rest period. They were supposed to have a sleep and then they'd do the moonwalk, but they couldn't. They were too excited. So they changed the schedule to do the moonwalk immediately after landing. Thank you, Tyreland. Thank you very much, Tyreland. Thank you. Right, so 847 Delta V remaining. It will cost about 200 to perform this maneuver. Did I get snowed in as well? No, there's no snow over here. It's a bit chilly, but nothing else. Okay. Yep. 47 seconds. We'll go on 6 seconds. There's Minmus. And burn. Readjust. Sorry, One Ireland. Sorry, the font was weird, and also I'm dumb. Thank you, One Ireland 11. Thank you kindly. Right, there we go. Looking good. Low periapsis. We can go very low on Minmus. We are now in orbit. Okay, so it said high above Minmus for the last experiment. So what about if we do it now? Space high above Minmus. No, we've already... Yeah, so we need to go low. Also, did I pass the mission, the flyby? Flyby Minmus, I did. I wonder if we can go back to mission control and get a mission to put a flag down. Welcome to Minmus, everybody. Strange, crystal-like world. Like glass almost. Ground up glass. Pretty. Okay. Low orbit now. Only 8 kilometers from the surface and it's going to get lower. Check the material, check the science bay. So near Minmus. The high wait, is that the same one? We'll do a crew report that will tell us. No, this is new. Near Minmus. Looking at the surface of Minmus reminds you of a favourite childhood dessert. You're tempted to taste the surface. Don't taste the surface, Bob, please. Transmit the data back. Very good. Take pressure readings. Do we have an atmosphere? The instruments read 0. We're in a vacuum. Keep that data. Log temperature? Futile. We're in a vacuum. Log temperature. Check the materials bay. The high radiation environment causes a few of the samples to glow. It looks like it would be fun to paint the rocket with this. Keep the experiment. The goo? The goo feels right at home. Very good. It didn't transfer? Oh yes, stand by. We've lost line of sight with command. We're on the wrong side. Good shout. Thank you very much. I'll need to make sure that we crew report. We'll have to transmit it momentarily. Perform an EVA. Step out. EVA report. We record our observations. Keep the data. We'll pull it back inside. Take the data. Take the data. Very good. Restore the materials bay. Same with the goo. Collect the data. And then put in more goo from the inside. Very good. Excellent. We have a stack of 12 total scientific data. Very good. Right, so let's... Ooh, we're very low. Look at this. So the gravity of Minmus is so light, and the lack of an atmosphere so forgiving that it's actually more than possible to just jump straight from the surface and use your monopropellant jetpack to get back up to an orbiting pod, and some people do. One could argue that Minmus is easier than the Moon, for its delta V requirements are less. However, targeting the fucker is the problem. So if you don't yet understand how inclination works, which most new players, it's not very easy to understand, most of them will struggle with Minmus. But once you figure out how to get there, once you know how to adjust your orbital plane, it can result in, a more forgiving start than the Moon. Yes, and it's also quite, it's forgiving of mistakes, Cossum, yes, for landings, landings and stuff. Right, let me just whip round until we're on the, we can see mission control. No, I've managed to get to Joule, the Swedish. So the gas giant of Joule and its moons. So I've explored and set up facilities on Duna. I've had multiple scientific research facilities and space stations around Minmus and the moon. And I've had mining operations on Minmus itself. Alas, this was many, many years ago, and it does seem that much has changed in Kerbal Space Program. A huge amount has changed. Like, there was none of this Delta V stuff back in the day. Like, people had mods for it, sure. But back in the day, it was just eyeball it, really. Just try and guess using the amount of fuel you have remaining. Okay. Right, let me just review the data that I've collected there. So, review the stored data. Okay, so I want to just transmit the ones that are... Cool. So, our crew reports we can transmit. We don't need to bring those back. This is just a radio report. Initiating transmission now that we have line of sight with Kerbin. Okay. They'll be pleased to know that we've survived. Also give an EVA report on what it what the surface looked like outside. Tell them it was very, very beautiful. Very good. We have 10 samples, or, readings, that we're going to keep and bring back with us. Okay. So with 648 remaining Delta V, should we attempt a landing? I mean, if we really want, we can just drop Bob down with his jetpack and have him jump back up later. That's a thing we can do. But it would be nice to get the Science Junior module on the surface. We could save it, try it. If it doesn't work, then load it. Okay, so let's just go back to the Space Center first, though. I'm very late for work. Holy shit. Yeah, make a hard save, Cosm, just in case. You're right. Okay, so also go to mission control. We successfully conducted the mission to, do a flyby. So hooray, we've got a big cash boost and some research. Do we have a mission to land on Minmus? Science data. Satellite-specific orbit. No. I'm guessing we have to bring a craft back, maybe, before we get fresh missions. Explore Kerbin, scientific data. Kerbin. Nah. Okay. So let's go over to... Where am I going? Well, do a hard save. So, a potential Minmus landing. Very good. Go back to the trap. Thank you, General Makepeace. Thank you very much, General. Let's go back to... that's the debris from the refueler. Bavin is a cunt. There it is. Bavin is a cunt. MK1. Thank you, General Makepeace. Okay. Hang on. Do I still watch The Expanse? I haven't seen the latest one. I think the latest season. Thank you, Bald Eagle. Thank you very much, Bald Eagle. Now then, so landing we go then. So let me just write this down. So right. Minmus. Here it is. Minmus. Intercept. Okay, so from... I just want to... Okay, so... We have 648. Start of Minmus. Low orbit. So I'm just recording the Delta V we have so I can figure out how much it took to actually do the landing. I imagine not much, because, if a fucking Kerbal can do it. Right, very good. Come about. It's going to be the first Minmus landing. Bob, you get the honour. Where are we going to land? Let's find somewhere nice and flat, eh? That's one weird orbit. We'll go on the periapsis. Oh, that looks good. That salt flat, whatever it is. Flat of something. Ice cream. Oh no, it's orbited. Ah, so it's not tidally locked like the moon is. Oh no, well, we'll go from there. Okay. So we'll start decelerating around about here. Okay. Fuck it, we should just go... Yeah, Delta... We don't have a huge amount of Delta V. Let's just go now. Never mind the flat. Okay. Other way. we go. Ever so gentle now. Be so, so gentle. So the engines are on, but ever so slightly. There we go, stop. Okay, I don't want to bring us down so quick that, you know, burn so much Delta V that it's just a straight drop and then we have to burn again. Oh no, wait, that's not correct. I see, right. I don't want to land over there. Fuck. A little bit more. I want to land over here. Okay. I shouldn't, yeah. Right, here we go. So we're now falling towards the surface of Minmus, so we're going to be landing on that edge, it seems, or at least very close to it. Here we go. So we're 7 kilometers from sea level, from the surface. Moving at 134 meters per second. Going to be smashing into the side of the mountain. Okay. Damn, maybe landing on the flat would have been wiser. We'll have to make do. Nice and steady. Engines are on. Alas, I can't order Bob to just take over. Yeah, it's going to be difficult, Cosm. Okay, for those just joining the stream, we're attempting the first Minmus landing, but the terrain that I picked is not good. Not good at all. Are we going to slide? That's the question. Can we just hold it steady with the SAS alone? The answer may well be yes, actually. Stand by. So long as we don't knock the rocket in any... Fuck. Okay, stand by. So we're shimmying gently down. The SAS is just trying to keep her upright. So that's seen in the Railway Children. Thank you, Rays. Thank you very much, Rays. We're okay. We're picking up speed, though. That could be a concern. So presumably right now the rocket is sliding down a hill of silicate material. Probably sound, yeah, the sound I imagine for Bob would be, you know, imagine going across gravel. But we are indeed picking up speed, that is a problem. Okay, can we adjust ever so slightly? Yeah. Not good, inefficient. The fact that I've got to now do this. There is an alternative. Possibly rolling down, just using the SAS to control it, but I don't want to damage any of the instrumentation. Careful, 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 careful. Just bounce our way down. Hopefully it will remain stable soon. We are picking up speed once more. Right. Yes, it's like air braking, but with glass. It's fine. That's a viable way. Just run through multiple planes of glass. Panes of glass. Ugh. Yeah, goodbye, no claims bonus. Oh dear, no, not good. Oh, it's a failure. Oh dear. Shit. Beyond the material tolerances. Ah! Quick! There goes the decoupler. Shit. Let's try that again. Bugger, 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 bugger. Alright, we'll just have to go sooner. That's annoying. Right. Yeah, we're just gonna have to burn a bit sooner then. Try and come down on the glass flat. Right. No monopropellant mounted in this vessel. I didn't plan for it to be a Minimus lander. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Fabricants, if I do this, will we even have enough Delta V to come home? Okay. Okay, very slowly. Very slowly, just make sure we're on the edge of the flat. Should be good enough. Okay, 1.8 kilometers from the surface. Might do another slide down. Hopefully we should be okay. Yeah, like so. 1 kilometer. Nice and steady. Touchdown. Oh, bit too much power there. Might have the same problem as before. We're going to start sliding. Hold. Stop. Touchdown. Touchdown on Minimus, folks. We've done it. There we go. Right, we're stable. It's not great, but yeah, looking good. Welcome to Minimus. Welcome indeed, Bob. Okay, so let's take some crew observations. Oh no, wait. Overwrite existing crew report. Did I not transmit the last crew report? Damn it. Now line of sight is going to be our enemy, isn't it? Because we've orbited around. Okay. Review reports. Space near Minimus. Can we transmit that? Oh wait, we can. We have limited connection to them. Okay. Crew reports. Minmus is Lowlands. Transmit the data. Ah, good. So this is the Minmus Lowlands. Transmit that. Okay. What other stored data do we have here? No, keep it all then. Okay. Right. Give it a quick save. There's a rock over there. Can we go grab that? So, check the pressure readings. Any atmosphere. Collected and recorded atmospheric pressure data from the surroundings. So, no. Well, there is no atmosphere. Okay, keep that. Temperature readings. Okay, log temperature readings of Minmus. Right, check the materials bay. So what have we got? So, whilst the material samples were processed, you begin to turn your thoughts to how much Minmus looks like a mint dessert. You have discovered that you are now hungry. Right. I always feel there's a missed opportunity when it comes to a lot of the flavor text for Kerbal. They could have gone into so much, they keep trying to make jokes out of everything rather than explain some interesting space shit. Yeah. Anyway, right. Okay, so now very delicately perform the EVA, because if you fuck this up, you can knock the craft over. And then you're going to be riding it all the way down to the bottom of the salt flats. The silicate flats. Right. So, let go. Oh, okay. Or just slide. Oh, Bob. Bob, what are you doing? Bob. Okay. Oh, no, Bob. Bob. Ugh. You dumbass. Whee. Oh, yes, the goo. I forgot the goo. Thank you. Right. Very good. Welcome. Take a surface sample. You sneak a taste. Oh, God. You sneak a taste of the surface sample. Nope, it's definitely not made of delicious dessert products. EVA report. You feel a bit like a superhero when you jump in low gravity. Whee! As you see, Minmus's gravity is super forgiving. You can jump really high and fall really far. Whee! Ah! Ah! Welcome, Bob. Ah. Plant flag for Kerbin kind. Ta-da! Brilliant. Well done, Bob. First Minmus landing. Bob went to great lengths to escape his nagging wife. Right. Sweet. Now what? Got the well, we got the samples. The goo. Must not forget the goo. Oh yes, and can we grab one of those rocks? Is that a thing we can do? Hang on. Check. Oh no, wait. I need to do it from inside. Wait a second. Grab that. Oh wait, I need to grab. Well, you grab the data as well in a minute. Check the goo. Observe mystery goo. So, observation from the Minmus Lowlands. We observe the goo. Keep the experimental data. The rock as well. Give it a quick save. Right. EVA. Careful. Take the data. Take the data. Collect data from the goo. Restore it. Same with the materials bay. Restore it. Good. Store the experiments. Then review the data and send back your EVA report. Transmitting. Very good. Transmission done. Okay. Now, one last thing remains. I think we did it on the moon. Let's see if we can do it here. Is that one there? Let's go find it. Right. Stand by. I know. I am late for work, I know. Whoops. What have I just done? Fuck. I just pressed space on something. Did I just jettison something I shouldn't have? I think we're okay. Fuck. I didn't disconnect the decoupler here, did I? Hang on. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Jump. Oh god, Bob. Bob. Don't knock the rocket. Okay, there we go. Oh. Right. Whee. Okay. What's this? Can we do anything with this? Or, okay, you could just ignore it. Climb. Pick up green sandstone. Cool. Right. So, green sandstone analysis. It's going to be really hard to convince the folks back home that these aren't actually mint-flavoured sugar cookies. Return this to have it analysed and gain all the information about it. 135 units of science. Brilliant. Now, also, does that count? This flat here, is that different in terms of lowland? Hang on. Remember, we can go super far here on Minmus. So let's just have a quick look around. Thank you, Wrist. Thank you very much, Wrist. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Hey. That's got to be fun. So we're just going to drop ourselves down here and see if this salt flat counts as something different. Yes, you can. Not even from the peak, Aero. You can pretty much successfully get into orbit. Minmus's gravity is just so weak. Okay. Down we go. Touchdown. EVA report. Minmus's Great Flats. Very good. So this is a different area. Take a surface sample. Very good. Great Flats surface sample. Plant flag on the Great Flats, indicating a different biome. So, Minmus, Great Flats. Still not minty. Okay. And if we had enough Delta V, I'd just shimmy the ship down here and repeat the same experiments. Alas, gonna have to be for another time, but at least we know this is a different biome. Okay. Let's get back to the lander and see if we can return home. It's the flag of the Kerbal space program. Whee! Why not take the other rock? I don't think... Are the rocks biome specific? Well, we got this rock on our inventory, so we can't take two rocks, right? Will our Kerbals make it home? We'll see. So bear in mind that I had about 300... I think it was about 400 Delta V on the moon. And I failed to successfully get back home. Yep, the others count. Okay. Whoa. Whoopsie daisy. Whoops, I'm sorry, Bob. Ah! He's fine. He's loving it. Thank you, Black. Thank you very much, Black. Question is, do I have enough mono to get there and back again? Ah, screw it. We'll get it later. Let's just get Bob back home, eh? go. Get back in. Right, so review stored data. So the EVA report. Okay, transmit your EVA report. Nice. Keep the rest. Okay, now then, can we get home? Can we get home? So we can just do an eastbound escape. Yeah, just burn east effectively. Right, so let's give it a go and see if we can do it. Where is east anyway? That way, that way. Right, so good luck. Yeah, I'm going to have to try and do it in one burn. So 416 Delta V remaining. Here we go. As steep as we can, really. That might have been too expensive. I fear that was too expensive. Let's try that again, sorry. We gone to stupid high apoapsis there. We didn't need to go that heavy. Okay. There we go, up we go. So it's only a kilometre apoapsis above the ground, which should mean we avoid everything. Or does it? Guess we'll find out momentarily. I have a feeling the answer might be no. Shit. Ugh, try that again. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, it's got up to 4. It's got up to 4. Okay, up we go. $3K's minimum. All right. Let's have a look. So once we get to the apoapsis, we've just burned sideways. Hold on. Whoopsie. Yes, don't show again. I know. Large ships can shake themselves apart. Okay, so 333. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Hold on to your butt. Whoa. Hey, he's fine. Right. Oh, that was close indeed. Jesus. Right, there's home. There's Kerbal. Now then, let's see if we can decelerate. So once we hit the apoapsis. Right, here we go. So we're going for a minmus escape. Thank you, Leo. Thank you very much, Leo. Okay, we hit the ground. Oh dear. I don't think it's going to work very well. I guess we need to get higher. Damn it. Fuck, damn it. Shit, fuck, damn it. Right. Oh, I gotta get on with work. I've got too much work to do. Mountains here can be 4K, evidently. There we go. About 7K up. Whoopsie daisy. Thank you again, Leo. Thank you, sir. Ooh, pardon me. So sorry. Oh, right. That's what I hit. Whoops. Indeed, that's the plan, Placid. Right. 10 seconds to apoapsis. Mm-hmm. Monitor the situation carefully. Taper it down. Yeah, we go. That's our escape. So that causes us to escape Minmus's... Oh, God, no, 156. Oh, we're never gonna... we're never gonna bring it back, are we? Drat. Not with 156 Delta V, all the way from Minmus. Yeah. So, maybe we should instead put it in an orbit around Minmus? What do you think would be easier to retrieve? Orbit around Minmus or just a orbit around Kerbin? Let's speed it up. So there we are. We're in orbit around Kerbin. So let's now add maneuvering node. Ugh. So what's the maximum? We've got 156. So at best that'll bring us down to about... it's almost hitting the moon. No, it's not too bad. Oh, holy shit. Comes quite close to Kerbin. It's the best we can do. I suppose you can get out and try pushing and see if we can get him further. Alright, we'll just do the best we can, then we can have to mount a refuel or rescue mission or whatever. Oh no! Damn. Fuck. I've blocked the damn solar thing. Fuck, can we get a bit of solar power? Oh, he's gonna have to... Hang on. Sorry, just gonna knock the damn... solar what's-its into the sun. Use Bob to nudge the ship. Yeah, we can try. Can I use the moon as a gravitational slingshot? I don't think I'm anywhere near skilled enough to do that. But maybe you're right. Set moon as the target. Depends which angle we hit it. Hang on a minute. Go from the ascending or descending node. We have 152 max. So that's a burn of 117. That's escape trajectory. So if we came in on the inside, we would indeed drop down further. It's 117. Maybe is the answer. Maybe we can use the moon. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, holy fuck! Oh my god, that actually would work, and it would only cost 117 Delta V. So if I burn here, near the ascending node for the moon, and then come in on its inner side, going to a periapsis of close, a bit too close. The moon's gravity would slow us down. No, close. And then we're so... Holy shit, we might be... Ooh. That's close. Okay, hang on a second. I mean, even still, it would make a rescue mission much easier. Okay, hang on a minute. Let's put SAS back on. Sorry, let me just stick it in the sun for a bit. Let the solar just have a think. Okay. Right, so that's in 8 days. Is that burn? Try to tweak it with the scroller. Yeah, hang on a second. So, Kerbal apoapsis is 18 to 8. Hang on, so. $18, 16 to 6. No. How can I shimmy it along slightly? Don't know what that is. Let's try that. Let's give that a shot. Oh, hang on. Just leave the SAS to hold it in the sun. So that would cost me 116 delta V. What else could I do to that maneuvering node? If my periaps is high enough, it doesn't matter if I'm going too fast. Right click the peri app node until it keeps displaying the value. Hang on, I've got a different idea for a second. Cancel that node. What if we did it from the apoapsis here? If we waited quite some time and came down, could we still hit the moon? I did it from the ascending descending node. What am I doing? It's on the other side. Hang on. I'm trying to see how cheap I can get it. Oh, it's because I'm on a very different inclination. That's the trouble. So what if I... What's the inclination difference? No, I was right the first time. Oh wait, I need to do one orbit ahead. Okay, wait a second. So it's just ahead of us by... Oh god, what am I looking at here? Oh wow, holy shit. Wow, we might actually do this, folks. Holy crap. Show me the moon. How low can I get that? Very low. God, that's too precise. We'll never hit that. That brings me down to only, periapsis of only 6,628 kilometers. And that only cost me 73 delta V. The rest will burn me straight home. This is our ticket home. Thank you, Dyron. Thank you very much, Dyron. Oh, so precise though. Fuck me. What am I planning? So right now, I don't have enough... So, to explain, I'm trying to return a Kerbal Naut from a mission from Minmus. And if I wait... he doesn't have enough fuel to get home. But if I wait one orbit of Minmus, or we're next to Minmus, effectively. And if I if I do a reverse slingshot, so instead of going around the orbit of the moon to fling myself further, I... do it so that the moon slows me down. It drags me down. So I'm trying to hit the moon. And if I do that, then the total energy that I have, my orbit is reduced dramatically to the point that the remaining fuel I have can get me home. Okay. Thank you, Applesauce. Thank you very much, Applesauce. That is a bit of a wait, though. That's 42 days. Let's give it a go. Thank you, Ikanu. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Can I warp to next maneuver? Can we not follow the moon? Because that's going to make me seasick. Warp to next maneuver. Here we go. We've got to be so precise, though. So there's the moon going about its business. There's Kerbin full of moon crap. Debris shit. So we come... Yeah, so we followed Minmus back round again. Okay. So how long is the burn? It's only 3... It's a tiny burn. Warp to the next maneuver. So we only have 152 delta V. That's true. Yes, just before the slingshot we could adapt again. Yeah, just at the moon's periapsis. Didn't Lister pull this off with a pool cue? Yes, in some Scouser's drinking pit. Right, so let's try this then. So a slight change of only 73 meters per second. I'm currently moving at 259. I've got to be so precise to the point that I'm going to go... I'm going to go on 6 seconds and do a half burn. There we go. Wish me luck. Confirm maneuver. Stand by. Moon encounter. Moon escape. Where's my subsequent course? Is this it here? I think that might be okay. Right. Thank you, Admiral Horse. Thank you very much, sir. So here we go. Warp here. So I'm now falling. Here we are. We're now falling from the Minmus orbit back towards Kerbin. At which point, we'll intentionally, but it's like, oh shit, we've run into the moon. But this, it'll slow us down. Thank you, Azure. Thank you very much. Right, here we go. So, we've run into the moon, and because we're trying to go around... That doesn't make sense to me. I thought we were going to gain energy if we go on this side. Maybe it's this side. Maybe... Okay. That doesn't make sense to my brain. So, we go around the moon. Maybe can I plan something from the periapsis? Whoops, what have I done? Fuck. No. Don't do that. No, stop. I set something as a target. I don't know what it was. A piece of debris. Thank you, thank you, Bomberin. Thank you, sir. So if I went from the periapsis, sped up, maybe? We can come down even further? I can. No, I can't afford it. No, let's just wait until we're clear. I'm going to save it just in case. Wait until we're clear, and then we'll go from this apoapsis. Well, I'll plan it here then. So from this apoapsis, can I go? No, fuck. I still can't afford it. Okay, hang on. What if I did it from the moon's periapsis? Then I almost could afford it. Yeah, so it is cheaper to do it from the moon's periapsis. Oh, my brain is on fire. Hang on, it's... Oh, come on, you bastard. Oh, come on. Then if Bob gets out and push, he might actually make it. Obert is more efficient. Burn on the moon's periapsis. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Right? Oh, come on. And then if we got Bob to the apoapsis and got out and used the remainder of his monopropellant, he doesn't have much. He might be able to enter the atmosphere. And if he can enter the atmosphere, we can aerobrake. Come on, let's get Bob home. Try the other axis. Try the other axis? What do you mean, sorry? Okay. No, if I go on the periapsis, it'll be alright. That's the best. That's all of my fuel, though. Well, even still, even if we fail, that is still easy to save him. You know, a high Kerbin orbit. It's easier than flipping Minmus. Cheaper, too. Okay, so quick save. Here we go. So the moon's captured us. Warp to the next maneuver. Okay, here we go. So we're above the moon. Right. So it's a... Hang on. Hello, moon. We're currently in your influence. Please treat us well. Here we go. Similarly, I'm also going to go on half. Shit. How are we doing? Check that periapsis. We've got dregs left. Holy, we've got a single... Hang on. That's it. We're out. Okay, so... We've slowed down with that maneuver. The moon is now flinging us free. We're free of the moon. We're now approaching Kerbin. So let's do one orbit around Kerbin. Right, there we go. And then, at the apoapsis, we're going to have him get out and literally push. So, can I break... Yeah, reduce the total mass of the craft. Stand by. Which way's back? There we go. So it's the other way, sorry. Right, here we go. Do I need anything from here? No. Materials base, good. So... Here we go. Jettison. There it goes. Now it's just the command module. Okay. Periapsis is 701 kilometer. Spin. I just wanted to make sure that was out of the way. EVA. Let go. Monopropellant jetpack. Thank you, Stalker. Thank you very much, Stalker. Every single drop of this fuel is going to matter now. Push. Push, 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 push. As hard as you can. Do it, Bob. Push, 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 push. He's pushing as hard as he can. Reducing his total speed. Nope, I never reply. Kurochi. Checking. So 682 kilometers above the surface. Push, 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 push. You can do it, Bob. Just think about your wife. No, don't think about your wife. Think about other women than your... Don't think about other women than your wife. Think about sports, Bob. Think about sports. There's sports down on that planet. It's like football and beer. Think about that. 662. You can do it, Bob. Happy thoughts, okay? Think about boobs. Okay, he's down to about half that tank. I think he can refill with what's in the command pod. He's down to 630. I don't think it's going to be enough. We can't get down to 70. How far past the apoapsis are we? Oh, why am I not doing this at the apoapsis? I should have waited for the apoapsis. What am I doing? Sorry, bear with me. Why did I not wait for the apoapsis? My mistake. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Evidently so. Right, now try again. Hop out, Bob. Let go. There we go. Anyway, for the people just joining the stream, welcome indeed. Oh wait, is it facing the right way? I don't think the craft is facing the right way. Bear with me. No, it's not. Here we go. Cool. There we go. And then let go. So right now we're trying to use the monopropellant in Bob Kerman, the scientist's jetpack, to slow down our command module to the point that it enters under 70k, so the atmosphere of Kerbin. If we can do that, then the ablative heat shield here will be able to absorb multiple orbits of the sucker. And I was going to say friction, but it's not really friction. It's basically the craft will slow down. Oh, 585. Thank you, Lessing. Thank you very much, Lessing. We'll basically skip through the atmosphere, slowing ourselves down. Oh, the orientation looks a bit off. Ugh. $537. Okay. So anyway, today, yeah, I need to keep working on Space Engineers Bullshittery Part 3. Still much to do. I've still got to cut together a whole load of scenes. 466. We're doing it steadily. Yeah, what do I need to do today? So I've got to, yeah, there were a bunch of fights that we did when we played Space Engineers. We occasionally stopped and just built fighter craft and then shot at each other. We would fight each other to, well, not to the death, but until one craft yielded. And I've got one of those. I fought Alistair in a fighter duel on the moon in Space Engineers. And I'm, yeah. Oh, yeah. Must not forget to refuel. That was close. Hang on. Like that. Shit. Where's the door? Oh god, the door's on the other side. Oh god! Don't run out of fuel. Ah, he's got it. Fuck. Oh, that was close. Shit. What was I saying? But yeah, so I need to start, yeah, just to edit that and figure out if it's going to have a place in the edit. Because I edit for comedy, but I don't know, it was, the duel was really cool. And pretty soon, this young lady is going to disappear to a dog sitter. She does every Monday to Friday. She has fun. It gets her out from underneath my feet because, as you can see, she's not exactly entertained here right now. She's got her toys, but the dog sitter has a big garden and another dog that she's very fond of. Okay. Thank you, Jade's the Ball. Yeah, welcome indeed. And greetings to your boyfriend. Right. Okay, so trouble is, I mean, even the aero brake maneuver takes time. Okay, what we're doing now. So 298 kilometers. We're getting there. And we're pretty much on the apoapsis right now. We're getting there. Can I use the monopropellant on the shuttle? I could, but there's no monopropellant exhaust ports. I didn't put any on here because I didn't realize that this ship was going to Minmus. Well, I knew it was going to go to Minmus, but I didn't figure it was going to land. So I didn't bother. I thought, it doesn't need monopropellant. It's not going to land. 256 kilometers. Grab board. Is it infinite then? I thought we only had a limited amount. Da, 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 da. Yo, watch, careful, careful, careful. Don't drift off into deep space. That would be inconvenient. Do, 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 do. Yes, indeed. Well, no risk of that flame. It's freezing over here. So we're moving at 207 meters per second. We were on, what, 300 and something? Have I tried out Star Wars Fallen Order? Alas, I'm afraid not. It's by Electronic Arts, and I try my best not to give that company any of my money. For they are horrible. Ugh. Thank you, Sky Leviathan. Thank you very much, Sky. Okay, just under 200 kilometers now. We're getting there. No, Teal'c. They don't have to worry about food and water. Their spacesuits are very efficient at recycling. What's the target number? Under 70, but I think maybe 45? Maybe 50, 45? Okay. What do you think? 45 Crannox? Bit more than that? Need to jump in and refuel momentarily. Okay, 136 kilometers. We're almost there, folks. Just hang in there. We're almost there. You hang in there, Bob. Other way. Drop down. Quick save. EVA. Oy. Oh, wait a second. No, it should be fine. Whee! Okay. Almost there. So what will happen now, folks, is well, we're falling now, obviously. We're falling towards Kerbin. But if we can get the periapsis, the lowest point of our orbit, within the atmosphere, we'll be able to use the ablative heat shield to skip off like a stone, skipping off the surface of the water. Note that it does not skip forever. It skips 4 or 5 times and then sinks. We want to sink. Each time it skips, we'll be losing, well, velocity as the stone goes across the water, just as our craft will skip across the atmosphere. May take several skips, of course. But we should be okay. 72 kilometers. Now we need to be a bit careful, because if we go too shallow, the atmosphere gets incredibly dense, and we will, well, you ever dive from a high enough height that the water hurts? Eventually you reach a point where the water behaves like concrete. Let go. Jetpack. Thank you, Jay Snooks. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. A little bit more. 61. Okay, a little bit more. Very delicate now. Very delicate. 54. This is it. No greater than 45. It is, but there, 46. That's enough. That's enough. It's only when I'm aboard the craft that my periapsis will be indicated. Board. Grab. Board. Right, before I go in, verify that all the measurements have been taken. 17 stacks of scientific data. Excellent. Very good. We're ready. Board. Final checks. Chutes are ready. Heat shield is all set. Okay. Here we go. Fall towards Kerbin. Now, since the vessel does not have a pilot, and Bob is a scientist, this will have to be manually controlled. So it's just going to be me and the torque wheel. Coming in at a weird inclination. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay, come about. Facing retrograde. Thank you, Rusty. Thank you very much, Rusty. Thank you, sir. 600 kilometers and closing. Moving at 2,500 meters per second. 100 kilometers. Prepare to hit the atmosphere. We're going to shoot across it like a meteor and then skip off the surface of the lake. The stone has been thrown straight towards the water's surface. Here comes the first skip. Here we go. We've just hit the edge of the atmosphere. Please note this dial here indicating air pressure. As the fast-moving object, in this case our capsule, starts to encounter air, it will effectively compress it ahead of the craft, creating a sort of bow wave of flame, plasma. I think they call it... sorry, it's plasma, right? Yeah, just superheated, compressed air. Okay. There we go. Now, note here, our apoapsis is now falling, and falling quickly. So the altitude on the other side, see? It's now shrinking dramatically because we're losing velocity. Stand by. Something is taking heat damage. What is taking heat damage? Tell me it's not the command pod itself. If we've come in too steep. I really hope that's not the command pod itself. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Have we come in too steep for this? Will we survive one skip? I hope we do. Don't blow up, Bob. Don't blow up. If we blow up, then I'll adjust. Yeah, we'll push ourselves a bit higher next time. So instead of 45, we'll go for like 50. Yeah, we need to make sure we're perfectly aligned. Moving at just under 3,000 meters per second. SAS off. I'll lose all control. We could tumble. There goes the first skip. I think we're okay. As you can see, our apoapsis is now much higher. I think we only might. I think it's going to be 2 skips at best, really. You're right, Sweet Pea. How you doing, my darling? You okay? I love you. I love you. Yes. I love you. Good girl. She saw another Frenchie on her walk this morning, and she was like, "Ooh," like doppelganger. She wasn't sure. Ah, she's a pickle. Okay, right. So there we go. We're now ascending, so we're going back to the apoapsis. So just speed up time if we can. Hold down Alt and just do this. I can't speed up time properly until we're fully out of the atmosphere. There we go. Let's try again. I will quick save it at the apoapsis just in case this next skip destroys us, in which case we need to go a bit more gentle. Right, very good. Repeat the process. So the stone is about to make the second skip upon the surface of the water. Each time it does, it loses energy, loses velocity. So what happens if I do switch off the stabilization? I'm just worried that I'm going to lose all control. Shit, I'm sorry to hear it, Ben. All the best to your dog. The ablative shielding is holding. We're on about 143 out of 200. Okay, my stabilization is currently off. The drone is monitoring the monitoring, but it's not in direct control. Our apoapsis is falling. Okay, we'll just watch the situation. Hi there, bro. Hello. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry to hear it, Ben. Hope it makes a full recovery. This is something by the Hoover Network, I think. Very good. Apoapsis on the other side is at just about to arrive at 700 kilometers. We are... This might be it, actually. The nav computer is struggling to figure out... Is this it? I can't figure out if we've passed the periapsis yet. Nope, we've just passed the periapsis. Okay, so we're ascending again. There you go, our highest point. It's going to be close. Oh, it's going to be... No, I think this might be it, I reckon. I think we might be going through re-entry proper. ...250 kilometers on the apoapsis on the other side. But see, we haven't got anywhere near the edge of the atmosphere. We're still cruising at 46 kilometers. Yeah, this is it. This is re-entry. Hold on to something. We're going in. Bob's happy. Don't do an EVA now. That would be fatal. Okay, the landing site looks like it's going to be somewhere over the mountains over here. Recovery crews will be dispatched. There'll be some very confused farmers. Apoapsis of 144 kilometers. The craft is moving at 2,400 meters per second. Atmospheric pressure is thinning as we're climbing up to 50 kilometers, but I'm pretty convinced that the drag will bring us back down. Thank you, Lezing. And Grey Hunted. Thank you, both of you. Thank you. Yeah, looks like a kilometer high mountain. Well, beneath us. Okay, we're still in the atmosphere. Yeah, this is definitely re-entry. Even though the air compression effect has stopped. Well, the plasma stopped. We won't climb to escape the atmosphere. No way. Thank you, the Vermo. Thank you very much, the Vermo. Would this be visible from the naked eye if you were down on Earth? Yes, indeed. Absolutely. On a very clear day, you can quite clearly see you can see meteorites coming down. Thank you, Ericna. Thank you very much. Here we go. Oh no, wait, we've gone high enough that it now thinks we're back in orbit. But look, our apoapsis is soon to decay. Well, it's going to be very close. We've got a 10 kilometer difference. I'm going to wrap it up in a minute, Betrayed Blood. Going to wrap it up in a moment. Speed up time. Come on, just go below 70. Ah, okay. I was wrong. It seems that there is indeed another run around. So we're approaching the apoapsis. Still in the atmosphere though. Apoapsis is falling quickly. Okay. True that. Yeah, I guess it's because I was also monitoring it from the ground level as opposed to sea level. Yeah, not bad, emphatic. A limited Delta V moon slingshot return, eh? And thank you for the advice, chat. Holy shit. We just got back from Minmus with about, what was it? 300, 400 Delta V? Something very little. We'll definitely do that in the future when it comes to returning from Minmus. I've saved a whole load of energy. Okay. Right, we've gone back. Yeah, so we're arriving at the apoapsis, the highest point of orbit. We're out of the atmosphere now. Coming back down now for the third and final skip. Well, the splosh. Here we go. Switching off SAS. .62 kilometers and falling at 2,280 meters per second. Just past 53 kilometers. Okay, a milestone has been hit. Our apoapsis is no longer out of the atmosphere. It's a point of no return. Okay, we're falling. Spin to distribute heat. Alright. Hang on to something, Bob. .47 kilometers and falling. Okay, the atmosphere is getting thicker as we go. .40 kilometers and falling. Heat shield integrity stays stable. Was 77 out of 200. Looking good. We're about to pass, well, we're about to go below 2,000 meters per second. Just gone below. 34 kilometers and falling. Atmosphere is getting very dense now, which is increasing the slowing effect. Show me mountainous reading. So distance below the craft to the land, not to the sea level. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you kindly. 23 kilometers and falling. Atmospheric pressure has grown tremendously. Air compression effect continues, but the plasma is now dissipating. Speed is now reducing below 1,000 meters per second. Very good. Let's hope the chutes work, eh? Very good. 17 kilometers and falling. Drone still has signal. Yep, still got power. Everything's good. We're good. Everything's A-okay. Okay, it looks like we'll be landing in the mountainous plains just on the north side of the desert, near the desert test area. 10 kilometers from the surface, moving at 255 meters per second. Five kilometers. Okay, engage final phase. Shoots deployed. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you very much, Hugo. Past 3 kilometers. 140 meters per second. Everything's green. Okay, unfurl. Any second now. 1 kilometer. Good, unfurl. Perfect. Brilliant. Almost here. Hang on, let him fall. Okay, 700. Almost 700. Thank you, Nagster. Thank you very much, Nagster. Still 400. Falling. There's the ground. Bob, sir, there is a cold beer waiting for you with the recovery team, who are no doubt on the way with trucks. So every time there's a mission launch, you get the whole divisions of recovery crews going out to get boosters, and you've got scuba divers on standby. Everyone's ready to get both the astronauts and all of the equipment and bring it back. Get it cleaned, or at least get it, and if they're not going to reuse it again, at least analyze it for future missions. Thank you, Mandex. Thank you, sir. The heat shield might blow up. No, we're okay. Nice soft landing. Welcome home, Bob. Welcome home. And just as he lands, all of a sudden, there's a little a blip, and his phone reconnects to the network here, and he sees multiple missed calls from his wife. Right. Brilliant. While we're here, do we need a crew report from this area? Bear with me. Crew reports. Yes, we have done one from the Kerbal Desert. Very good. So please just transmit that. I might need to watch the power because we don't have any solar here because it's nighttime. Also, while we're here, do we need the temperature reading from the desert? Yep. Pressure reading from the desert. These are just nominal readings to help us in the future. Oh, I got rid of the Science Junior module. I was like, where is it? Check the mystery goo in the desert. Thank you, Zwockle. The goo seems to hate it here. Do a quick EVA. Take a surface sample. Lots of sand and rocks here. You're thankful that you've been in a climate-controlled environment because it sure looks hot out there. The sand is dry and loose, and it looks like it's going to take some effort to clean your gear afterwards. Keep the sand. Well, you don't have a choice. It's probably in your shoes now. And an EVA report. Yeah. Right. Brilliant. Okay. So, recover vessel. How much science did we get on our first Minmus landing mission? Thank you, Zwockle. Thank you. The answer is 1,311.7 units of science. A huge amount has been discovered about the previously mysterious moon, Minmus. We know that it's some sort of sandstone silicate material with large open plain flats that you can land on and that you can move around fairly easily. And we've got a sample for the first time. We've got a sample of both the sandstone rocks there and the soil, the silicate soil itself. And yeah, the boys at the lab are going to be enjoying that one. But yes, that will help tremendously. We'll be able to unlock quite a few new toys for next time. Until next time, so yeah, well, I'll see you guys later then. So thank you for watching. So this was a bit of Kerbal Space Program. And yeah, I strongly recommend, by the way. Hang on. I very, very strongly recommend this game if you haven't tried Kerbal. It's awesome. Let me just quit to the main menu. So, yes, as for right now, though, I'm going to bugger off. I'm super late for work. Holy shit. I do plan to stream this evening, but please forgive me if I choose not to. If I get so, I've just got so much editing to do for YouTube, but it's mental. So I'm going to go keep working on Space Engineers Bullshittery Part 3. I've got so much to cut together, so it's just straight to work and off I go. And in the meantime, I will leave you in the semi-capable hands of... Let's have a look. Who's doing what? Hang on. Okay, ZF Clan. So Smeagol is playing Apex Legend and Paltos is playing Skyrim. So the guy who just, dropped in to remind Bob of his wife. Okay, I will hand you over to Paltos then. So Paltos is doing some Skyrim. He's running around with a Daedric mace of some description. So, yeah. Thank you again, folks. All the best. Have a lovely, lovely afternoon. And hope to see you again soon. This is ZF Paltos.